Hello. Hello. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. My name is Russell. Hi. How are you? Hello, chat. Hello, chat. It is I. I've returned. If you follow my social media, you'll see that today is the last stream before my 2.0 debut, which I'm very excited about. But I've also been working on, and I plus have a million other things that I need to do. So that is why this is the last stream before that debut. Yeah, because there's a lot to do still. There's a lot to do still. I made a list last night and I was like, it shouldn't be that bad. It shouldn't be that bad. And then the list takes the whole list plus some. So I thought I was pretty close to being ready. Like, it shouldn't take me super long, but it actually might take me a couple. Might take me a couple long nights. We shall see. But it's okay. I have been enjoying myself. It's exciting getting everything together. I'm kind of glad that I decided to just do a just a debut celebration, because I don't know how I did everything else. Hi Ash, welcome in, welcome in. How are you? We'll be back later. Oh, thanks for checking in, Phantom. Sounds good. Good luck at the DMV. Good luck. I hope it's quick. What is happening? Okay, there we go. There we go. It was struggling. It was struggling. Oh, French vanilla. I'm gonna bring up the graphic. I had to re-download it because I deleted it on accident. French vanilla does sound good right now. Actually, I do like vanilla bean more than I like French vanilla though. Can you guys taste the difference? French vanilla is like a little bit sweeter. Vanilla bean is like a little bit more earthy. I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. Like if I get ice cream, I'd rather get vanilla bean than French vanilla. It's like they add more sugar. Actually, that's a great question. It's not it's not anything that we can do right now. Difference between French vanilla and vanilla bean. Oh, okay. Interesting. French vanilla relies on egg yolk custard for a richer, creamier texture and a warm custardly flavor. In contrast, vanilla bean gets its flavor and signature dark flecks directly from the scraped pods of the vanilla plant, offering a pure aromatic taste. Huh. Did not know. Did not know. I am a like I said, I am a vanilla bean girly. Sorry, you guys. Today's gonna be a little bit of a struggle. Did you guys hear that truck? Today is gonna be a tiny bit of a struggle. Only because I was up late working on something for the debut. I was doing something. I think it'll be fun for the community. I've been working on it for a very long time, and I was gonna do it, and then I was like, I'm gonna hold off on doing it, and I just finally said, fuck it, I'm gonna do it. So last night I spent pretty much all day working on this project of mine, because I keep putting it off. I keep being like, no, it's okay, I'll just do it later, I'll do this later. And then I decided to finally just sit my butt down and do it. So I was up pretty late. I think I went to bed at 12:30. No, I think Wesley talked to me at 12:30. He was like, are you done? And I was like, almost. And then I think I worked on it, so I might have gone to bed around 1:30. And I don't know what it is. It might be the gloomy weather. It might be, I don't know, the lack of sunshine. I have been so genuinely tired this week. So genuinely exhausted this week. It's been kind of crazy. I think on Friday, one day, I don't remember what day, I pretty much slept the entire day. I was so tired. I woke up, had like a coffee. No, well, tea. I had tea because I can't drink coffee. And I was like, this will wake me up. And then immediately after I had my tea and I started watching TV, I fell asleep again. And then I woke up like at 4 and Wesley had dinner and he was like, okay, here, eat some dinner. Maybe it'll help give you some energy. And I was like, okay. And then I fell asleep again immediately after dinner. Like, I was just genuinely exhausted. I slept the entire day and I was like, I don't know what's wrong with me. This happens every now and then. I've talked to my doctor about it. We don't really understand why it happens. It's just I do have these spells of very extreme, like, sleepiness, where it doesn't matter if I'm like standing, it doesn't matter if I'm in the middle of something, I'll just fall asleep. So I think I'm just a little bit tired. But that also means my brain is not functioning as well as it should be. Hold on. I need to close the window because it's too loud. Too many trucks today going vroom, 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 vroom. But yeah, I've been working busily in the background to get everything ready for debut. So hopefully you guys will be here on July 28th for everything. I'm also trying to get everything done before Friday because Friday is off Kai. I'm going to be at off Kai. But yeah, we'll see how much I can get it done. We'll see how much I can get done. I'll work on it again. I think I can get a lot of this list done tonight, but we shall see. All of that to say, welcome. Have fun. Thank you. I'm excited. I'm actually really excited because there's going to be quite a few people there. Like people. I'm pretty sure that most of the girls from Densetsu is going to be there. Most of the VTubers, the girls from Densetsu are going to be there. I'm going to try to meet and greet with Dreamy. We met her last year. Dreamy is another VTuber that I know in the VTubing community and have connections with. She was at Off Kai last year and I was able to meet her, but our photo went missing. I don't think so. She said that she's not going to physically be there. I think she said that she's going to be there digitally. I'm not sure. Because that's what my understanding was. Because I was like, hey. She didn't say anything about it, but okay. Oh, it's because I put out a social media post that was like, who's gonna be there? And she was like, I'm not gonna be there, but I hope to see you at my meet and greet. That was on the 19th. Yeah. Because I was trying to see if there's anybody like mutuals that was gonna be there. And she was like, I'm not going to be there this year, but I am having a meet and greet. And I was like, okay, I'm going to try to go meet and greet you then. Which it should be fine. But, because it's going to be the last day. And most of the time, the last day is like very super fucking chill. So it's just a lot of people standing out, like standing around waiting for the end of the day. But so I don't know, Mint hasn't confirmed or denied if she's gonna be there, but Victoria is gonna be there from Densetsu and Phoebe is gonna be there. So I'm like, there's a high chance that Mint Phantom is also gonna be there, but she might not be. But 2 of the 3 girls is like really exciting. It hasn't been confirmed, but the way that Amelie was talking about it, it sounds like she might actually physically be there. And then there's like a couple other VTubers that I follow, like Deja and Teeny is gonna be there physically. I do know that. Teeny is gonna physically be there this year from Dreamy's VTuber group Viviara. I think, is Ada gonna be there? I think she might be there. So there's just a lot of girly woos that are gonna actually be there. Oh, she's gonna be there as a robot. Ada Lyra, who does a lot of the concerts, like the VTuber concerts, she's gonna be there as a robot. So yeah, it's gonna be fun. I'm excited. I'm excited to meet a lot of people. Anarchy's gonna be there. Who's a black POC VTuber who has like got this really cute Greek goddess outfit that I really, really love. I've been a big fan of hers for a while. So yeah, it's gonna be a lot of fun. I'm dragging Wesley with me, so I'm not by myself. But also because genuinely, Wesley knows more about what's going on into the VTuber space than I do sometimes. Because I'll be like, I don't recognize who this person is. And then I'll like spout out their name and he'll be like, oh, that's so-and-so from this group. And I'm like, how the fuck do you know that? And he's like, I don't know. And I'm like, what the French? What the French? So it'll be fun. It'll be a lot of fun. I'm really excited. I don't know. I don't think we're gonna be doing any of the concerts because most of those, like, you had to buy earlier. But we shall see. We shall see. It's hard because sometimes they'll sell the ticket, but they won't tell you who's gonna be performing until the tickets are sold out, and I'll be like, Well, I don't know. I don't want to go if I don't know anybody, you know what I mean? I don't want to go if I don't know any of the performers. And then all of a sudden they drop all of the performers after the tickets have sold out and you're like, God damn it. God damn it. How did I miss this? But yeah. It's gonna be fun. I'm excited. I need to also still dye my wig, which I might do tonight. I might do the wig dyeing tonight because I need to give it like 48 hours to dry. Concert gotcha. There are some concerts where you can like line up, but some of those lines were crazy. There's also there's also like stamp rallies where like if you buy something from multiple people, then you get like a thing at the end. There's one for Doki Bird and there's one for Mint, I think, Mint Phantom. Doki Bird's one is a bento box. Like it's an actual bento box. So I was like, that's cool. I'm gonna try to go for the bento box for Doki Bird, but we shall see. I have an announcement. But I forgot to do the thing. So don't be mad at me, chat. I'm gonna be hosting a community game. Chat, I just forgot. I'm not gonna lie, I just forgot. Remember, I've been talking about this forever. I've been talking about this for the longest time. I've been saying, I'm gonna do a community game. I'm gonna host like a server where we can play with everybody. And there are gonna be limitations because the game that we're playing, I would have to host a server for this, you know, and it gets expensive when you have a lot of bodies on there. So the limitations are going to be, first, priority goes to subs. And then you have to be a part of the Discord server to be able to join. And you have to be a part of the Discord server for at least, I'm debating between 1 week or 2 weeks. I feel like 2 weeks. I don't know, because I just don't want people that are dropping in just for, I would like to like actually have community members playing, but I'm going to be hosting a Pal World server for the community. So if you like to play Pal World, I'm gonna be playing Pal World with the community. I was thinking really hard on what game to play with everybody, and I think Pal World is like popular enough right now that people would be interested in it, but also like fun for everybody. Like it's really easy to play. So Pal World with the community, it's gonna be here. I'm gonna be playing it next week with I'm gonna be hosting it next week. I'll be posting it on social media as well as Discord. So if you'd like to join, please do. Please do. If not, it'll just be in my husband. Leslie has been playing a lot of it, but I've seen it's really popular with people, so I feel like there's probably a safe amount of people that would like to join. So, but yeah, and then you of course have to be a part of the Discord server if you want to join, but that's just to vet people. Have fun. Thanks. Pal World's not your thing, Ash? You don't think you would join for Pal World? I don't know, honestly. It's Pokemon with guns. And the combat, I hear, is actually challenging. I hear it's actually really fun. I actually haven't started yet because I'm kind of been too busy. And I didn't want to get like sucked into it because I've seen everybody hosting, like playing it for hours. Like I've been actually watching Henya the Genius play a lot. And she plays for like 9 hours straight. And I'm like, wow. That must be addicting then. It must be an addicting game. So. But Wesley also has been playing. He wakes up, Pal World. He goes to bed, Pal World. I'm done with Nightingale, and Pal World is basically the same kind of game. Nightingale. I've not heard of this game. Did you like it? Was it fun? It was. The art seems interesting. It's good enough as a time killer. I see. Is this more Souls-like? Actually, no, it's just a survival game, I'm seeing. The graphics are really pretty. Very interesting. That's cool. Just your typical survival game in a Fae setting. Yeah, I'm watching the trailer right now. Well, here, actually, we have something for this. We genuinely have something for this. Let's do it together, chat. Night. Chrome. Chrome. Let's see. Official release trailer. This one. I'm just hesitant to buy a game unless I really want it. No, that's valid. You're super valid for that. I totally understand. Wesley got the game on sale because it was on Humble. I think it was $14. So it was like on partial sale. It's not super sale or anything. It was on sale for Humble. I think Humble Bundle on that website. He bought it on Steam and then he was like, I think you would like this. And then I was like, actually, I am considering making that a community game. So then he looked on Humble and he saw that the price was still like on sale, so he bought me a copy too. Can you hear it?
And so too.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see what this game is. Because Wispin, I was lurking on Wispin's stream while I was working on things yesterday, and she was also playing. She was also playing something that was kind of cool.
The
It's made by the people of
await.
Warhammer,
And
I
so
think?
too, Nightingale. Awaken your first portal
Soulframe.
and tread on towards
Yeah, I was gonna
that
put the
which is
trailer of that in there.
boundless, beyond the measurable. Sequestered, struck by woe and lacking supplies, the question becomes, wilt thou be a survivor?
Oh, why are you so loud? Put down a little bit. I can. Yeah, right there. And you're louder than me.
Regardless of which portal variety you favor.
Oh, cards.
Realm cards will be necessary.
The creatures are really interesting. Because I do like a lot of fantasy, very like high fantasy stuff is like right up my alley. So the creatures are like really interesting to me. I like the building a lot in Nightingale. You basically have a whole map to build. Oh, interesting. And you can just build anywhere?
Can fly. Let my words steer your steps.
Do you just have like multiple it's a survival game, so like you probably have to have like bases. Do you just have like multiple bases everywhere? I don't. Oh, okay. Official game. I think this is probably the one. And then this is the other game that Wispin was playing. That I was like, what is this? I just have a main base that I kind of turned into a small town. A small town! Do NPCs and stuff eventually come? Or is it just because the base got so big that it became a small town? There are NPCs you can bring? Oh, interesting. So, like, you can have, like, them gathering stuff for you. Okay, and this is Soulframe.
In ebbing spring, the skies will clot. Our shedding seeds made piles of rot.
There's a tinniness to this.
With
Oh, wait.
tempers rare, red minnows squirm in tainted clay. Three virtues known, not all we cast. For wrath, and doom, and death are last.
Oh.
Find me, fall.
Oof. Big boy, big wolf.
Find you.
Soulframe, pre-alpha. Another pre-alpha game. See, that probably might be why I didn't have an interest, is because I don't like the game. I still don't really understand what the game is.
From courage comes wrath.
Open world exploration. Is there a main story, or is it just purely an open world game?
Bring doom. Memorials to the Iron Mayfly. Herald to your shallow heart.
Unsure now?
Curse.
Okay.
The heart.
It is alpha, so it could be that they're waiting to have story until like full release. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I could understand. I think that that's pretty common with these open world pre-alpha games, is like they let you explore the world so you have like a taste of what's happening, but they won't give you the story until the official release, which is smart because then you have people that are interested in the game, but then they still have something to do when the full release comes out. So, yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Interesting. When is Wolverine? Wolverine game. I probably am not gonna lie. I probably will play this.
I've lived long enough. It's all started to blur together. Every fight. Every death.
September, probably like everything else. True.
Trying to hold on.
Speaking of Wolverine, did you guys see the
Slipping away.
Doomsday trailer? Is that the Red Hand? It looks like the Red Hand.
Who I am. Who I was.
Oh, it's Jean Grey.
Be anything left.
Oh no, that's Weapon X. That's the female Wolverine, Weapon X, I see. September 15th. September 15th. Okay. I think this is the next thing. Cuz I've been trying to figure out like what's the next game, that the big release game that we play. And I feel like this is it. Wolverine is the next big game we play. Cuz I've been trying to decide what are we going to do. Because I usually do one story-based game in between all of my gacha games, because we beat a lot of games. We beat a lot of games in this last year, and the reason I'm able to do that is by playing them with you guys on stream, but I won't be able to do that if I don't mix them in. It's an impressive amount of video games that we beat within a year and some change. A year and some change. But I was like, what's our next big game? I couldn't remember. I think this is one of them. I can't remember what else though. TBH. I can't remember. But we have a huge list. Meanwhile, Village, I know. I know. Village took us 3 years. Can you I cannot imagine that Village took us that long. It was because I was scared. Village genuinely scared me. Not that RE Requiem didn't, because Requiem did. But I think I'm getting better at playing scary games. Because I don't know if you guys have heard. So I went to see the Odyssey on Sunday night. It was like part of our anniversary. Or too busy staring at Leon. You know, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. It was my husband's and my 7th year anniversary on Monday, which is why I didn't stream on Monday. Double static? Wait, my voice is staticky? Is that what you're saying? Test, test, test. Oh. No, I missed it. What do you mean by double static? Hi, Cliff. Welcome in. Welcome in. Oops. Welcome in. How are you? Could have been my headphones. Oh, okay. I was like, is my voice staticky? Interesting. Very odd. Audio is very odd. It's okay because earlier when we were watching the Wolverine thing, I felt it was turning and double on one of the double, and one of the doubles was static. Huh. Weird. Very odd. Very odd indeed. What was I gonna say? My brain. Oh, we were watching, it was our 7th year anniversary on Monday. So we decided to go watch the Odyssey. I genuinely really want to watch the Odyssey in IMAX, but the IMAX tickets were sold like a month early. So all the showings this first week were sold out. So we didn't see it in IMAX. We saw it in regular TV. Movie screen, but I genuinely really want to watch it again because there's so many things I want to like analyze about it. The screenwriter / movie film buff in me wants to see it so badly in IMAX. We're gonna try, but we'll see if we'll be able to before it gets out of theaters. It also doesn't help that like there's only one theater that has it in IMAX, so like it sells out really quickly. Anyways, my point being, we went to go see the Odyssey, and one of the trailers for the movie before the movie started was this horror film called The Other Mom or Other Mother. And it's creepy. It's creepy because it's a little girl and she's talking with her mom. And then, hold on. Actually, hold on. No, we can just watch it. We can just watch it. We can just watch it. Hold up. Shit. Scared the shit out of me, okay? Let's just say that this scared the crap out of me. But while we were watching it, there were other people in the theater with us, and usually I scream, but this I knew it was coming. So I did scream, but the other girl did scream, and she screamed so loud, and I was like, "Oh." Oh, wait a minute. The loud scream wasn't me. I wasn't the one that screamed, and I turned to Wesley and I go, "Have I become numb to scary things? Have I had enough contact with scary content that I no longer am the screaming person in the movie theater?"
Hey, sweetie.
You're home.
I had a lunch break. I thought I'd come home and eat with you. Where's Dad?
He fell asleep in the office. I'll go get him.
Let him sleep. He needs his rest. Cookie dough ice cream for lunch. What kind of mother would I be? How about scrambled eggs?
I had that for breakfast.
That's right, I forgot. How about pasta? Your favorite? Do you want to know something silly?
Yes.
Sometimes I think about when you and I were one person. Do you remember that?
So I was a baby in your tummy?
Do you remember where you were before that?
No.
You
Dun
were
dun
in my heart.
dun. Dun dun dun.
Can I go into
That-
your heart?
Excuse me? That shit
She
crazy.
wouldn't leave my room.
You seemed lonely.
That part was weird to me. She was like, "You said you wouldn't leave my room."
Whoa. What were you cooking, Bella?
Chat, it's about to happen.
You
Pay
need to be
attention.
grown up to help keep them. Somebody was in the house.
That girl, her hanging from the banister was fucking crazy.
What were you cooking, Bella?
That's
You
not
need to be
normal,
grown up to help
chat.
keep them-
Do you see this? Anyways, when this happened in the theater, this girl, like, sitting to the left of me, one row up, screamed the loudest scream I've heard scrumped from somebody, and it was so funny. But then I realized, wait, that's not me. I didn't scream. Because usually I am the one to scream. And then I was like, oh, wait a minute. And that's when I turned to Wesley and I go, have I become immune? Have I got enough contact? Have I had enough, like, contact with horror content that I'm no longer affected to it like I used to be? Because that shit's crazy.
Somebody was in the house. She looked like you.
What?
You don't have to be scared, Mommy. She's nice. Sometimes she's there, sometimes she's not. Is it really you? Are you tricking me?
What? Bella. Hey. It's me. I'm Mom.
Yeah, shit's creepy. Oh, wait. Is the actress the girl from that Apple where they, like, snap? What is that called? Oh, gosh. Wait, what is it called? It starts with an S. There's an Apple TV show that's actually really freaking good that Wesley and I watch that we only watch when it's fully out. We like watch it once it's out. Oh, what's it called? It starts with an Apple TV show. Severance. Severance. Is that the same woman from Severance? I don't know actually. Does it say who is in this? Producers cast Jessica Chastain? The Help? Creepy movie. It does not look like it. Who is from Severance? Sorry, we're going on a tangent. Brit Lower. It's because I'm like remembering from memory, so it's not like perfect. I just remember her face. And Jessica. There's definitely differences, but there's definitely similarities. I could see where I just from memory mix the two up. 'Cause she has like a more she has like more of a oval, and her face is like more triangular, like a diamond. Both very pretty women. But yeah, I was in theater watching this. Girl screams behind me, and I'm like, oh shit. That was crazy. It's just funny. That all of that was just to say that once upon a time when I played Resident Evil Village, I genuinely would be exhausted after playing an hour or two. I'd get so tired from being scared. So then I'd be like, okay, that's it. And then when it would be like next stream, I'd be like, I don't even want to think about it. I don't even want to go in there anymore. I don't want to go back. And so I would just keep delaying it and delaying it. Oh, man. Oh, man. How silly. How silly it seems now. Okay. Enough finagling. Enough chit-chat. Retired. Time for Genshin Impact. Shall we? It's 5. Do I have the controller? Let me look at my list. I'm waiting for Pragmata to go on sale. That's on my list. I have Control 1, so we could always play that. I have Bioshock 1 and 2. I have Tomb Raider. I need to finish Stellar Blade. We started Stellar Blade. I think at the beginning of last year, I think it was January of 2025. And then I decided to hone in on finishing one game. So I decided to pick up and finish Nier. And then the rest of the year was kind of a blur. I just kept forgetting to go back to Stellar Blade. I feel like maybe we should play Stellar Blade next, actually. Maybe that will be my game that I pick up. Stellar Blade. Try to finish it because now we have a second one coming out, so it makes sense. Okay. What about Stellar Blade? ... What about it? I thought you liked that game. I need to finish it though. Chat, I've been so busy. I haven't been doing my dailies. I haven't had time to do my dailies and my other video games. Updated. Genshin felt like the game out of all of them that like I could possibly get caught up fastest. So that's why I decided to put it on this week. Columbina. I heard that her C2 is her best, but I don't know if I'm gonna try to get her C2. Ow! Oh, shoot. Did we start over yet? No. Okay. Good. Raiden Shogun! Once upon a time, I desperately wanted Raiden Shogun.
Ad Astra. Thank you for completing today.
Now,
Ad Astra.
unless they do like a power balance, I don't really see a point in doing it. And then I'm also not very good at her combat. Like, Kit. I was always really bad at it. Okay.
Know my sword. Witness the power of Gugwa. Guba, get them. You're toast. I'm going in. Illusion shattered. Shine down. Inazuma shines eternal. Rain outlines your fate. Rain cutter. Everybody stand up. Illusion shattered.
Where are you? Come back.
Shine down. Torn to oblivion. Witness the power of Gugwa. Nice and spicy. You're toast. Teamwork is drilled. Illusion shattered. Inazuma shines eternal.
I just remember something about using her ultimate to reset everybody else's ultimate. Something like that. Or like you have to use her ultimate after everybody else has used their ultimate.
Be silent. The night cometh.
Oh damn, Flynn! Flynn, you crazy! Flynn, you crazy!
Sleep beckons.
Oh, all of my games updated. Huh, interesting.
Close your eyes. Night falls.
Go claw. Good. Let's move. You're my target. I never leave empty-handed.
Be silent.
Hi. Pizza.
Close your eyes to dust.
Sorry. I don't have a pizza command. Hold on. Let me add it to the to-do list. Are you done? Have you escaped the DMV? Welcome in, Phantom. Do you want to know the truth? I'm going to be 100% real with you. I'm done and I'm back home. I did look. Because I was going to make it into like a cute green screen command. But I couldn't find anything that I genuinely really liked. I couldn't find anything like that I liked for the command, so I haven't done it yet. But I'm looking. No pizza command? Whoa. Be nice to me. It was quick, only 30 minutes. Oh, good. That's good to hear. Welcome in, Justray. Welcome in. Your DMV experience is not my usual. In California, you gotta wait like hours sometimes.
Farewell.
Oh, I see. DMV can be either quick or forever. It's true. There is no in between.
Time to say hello.
No, my sword. Ring cutter.
Hi. What are you all doing over here?
Enhanced animal module 75.
Oh my gosh, I'm bad. Do you guys want to know a truth? Genuine truth, I'm really bad at the bow and arrow. In Genshin Impact. Specifically in Genshin Impact, I'm really bad at it.
Go. You're free now.
Rain outlines your fate. Witness the power of Gura.
No rest for the wicked.
Animal Tech 6308. Swirl, mark 2.
Not too far now.
That's why I don't play bow and arrow characters very often in Genshin. Though they are typically like really good DPS characters.
Let me read you a verse. I summon thee.
Ah! The only ones I play are the ones that are like don't need to charge.
Farewell.
Those are the only ones that I like genuinely. Exit. I wanted the free goodies, so I did the trials real fast. Okay. Back to Nod Cry we go. I'm forewarning everybody that brain is bad today. My brain is very, very bad. I kind of feel like I didn't get enough sleep. That's how it kind of feels like. But I'm gonna do my best. I'm gonna do my best to have as best of a stream as we possibly can with my sleep-deprived ass today. Have you retried resetting your brain? Man, if only I could send it back to the manufacturer and have it reset to default. Okay, but if you did that, would you lose all of the knowledge that you've learned over the years? So, like, would that actually be better? I don't know. Because isn't your personality part of everything you've learned? That's a thing to think about.
Umbrella warfare, I guess.
That's true. What is default mode?
Oh, what a stroke of good luck.
If it was like default as in like peak brainness, brain capacity, recall was correct, like everything was 100% good to go, then maybe I wouldn't mind that.
Stabilize.
Lightning terrified. Feeling lucky. This one's got your name on it. Wait.
But if default brain was like you forget everything, you have to start over, blank slate, like learn language, relearn everything, then I would definitely not want to do that.
Quick, let's pack it up.
I feel like I've hit my head one too many times. So it likes to lag. But also, there's no way for them to like 100% check. But like you said, oh,
Oh, do you think the others are making good progress? Hope it's all going smoothly.
usually you have to like walk in to activate it. This was just be in the spot for it to activate. But if, as you say, your personality can change and eventually be a new person, yeah, that would be weird, right? If it was like being in a coma, I don't think I would want it. If it was like, or brain, or like memory, where your brain like forgets things. I don't know. Yeah, my brain's been really bad though. This past couple of days, I've been very tired. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Exhausted. Don't know. Don't know what's going on with my brain. It almost feels like I'm not getting enough sleep, which could be true. I don't sleep very well. And last night, it took me forever to get comfortable. I might try sleeping on the couch tonight and see if I can get a full night's sleep. The problem too is that I can never like truly fall fully deeply asleep. I get about an hour of deep REM sleep a night. Welcome in, Goldfish. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. How are you doing today? We're playing Genshin Impact.
Oh, hey look! They made it back as well! Prince! Llama! How did it all go?
Excuse me. Please.
All is well, thank you.
No,
Zephyr
no, no.
and Hoda had to stay at the curatorium to wrap things up, so they won't be joining us for now.
I ran into Miss Anefa and Miss Aino on the way back. Their work is still in progress, so I suspect they won't be back for a while either.
You seem rather cheerful today, Mr. Flint's.
I certainly am. I achieved what I set out to do and came away with more than I bargained for.
It works 100%. No. More than you bargained for.
Fighting alone can get quite tedious, but I had the good fortune to run into a pair of brave young warriors.
We meet again.
Albedo!
Albedo! What are you doing here?
What are your thoughts about upcoming Shesnaya? I'm excited to see how everything unravels. I have a lot still to go through with the story. Like, I feel like we're gonna learn a little bit about Shesnaya through what happens in Nod Krai. Since I'm still behind in Nod Krai, it's hard for me to like 100% be sure what's Shesnaya, but I am excited. That's the one thing I will say, is that I'm very excited. Shesnaya has always been kind of framed as a end of the journey type of thing. So it feels like a lot of crazy stuff is going to happen at Shesnaya, and that's why I'm trying to catch up. I'm trying to catch up because I want to know what happens in Shesnaya. But I'm still behind. We're slowly getting through it. But I am excited to see how conflict gets resolved or doesn't get resolved. I'm guessing you're here to see Varka?
That would be a natural assumption to make. It's also the correct one.
These two courageously lent me a hand while I was fighting the wild hunt.
That's his name, right?
When they told me they were Sir Varka's colleagues, it all made sense. And given how people of outstanding talent tend to cross paths, it's no wonder you're already acquainted.
So, who's your travel buddy, Albedo?
Why don't you come and introduce yourself?
Oh, we didn't see him transform into his human self. Like, we didn't physically see him.
A few words I see, and a rather stern countenance. I presumed you were acquainted with him. Is that not the case?
Wait, those horns, you must be.
It's nice to meet you again. We've technically met before.
Oh, he's so cute.
Zach, you're Mini Durin.
Yeah, the last time we
That's
talked
right.
to him,
It's me.
he was still in
I'm
his little
glad to
dragon
see you
form.
again.
By the way, he says it's okay if you drop the mini.
Yeah, I'm not as mini as I used to be.
I'm
Interesting,
not as
isn't it?
many as I used
The
to
first
be.
step
It's
towards
true.
blending into human society appears to be reflecting on whether one's name really reflects who they are.
Wow, you look so different. In a good way, of course. It's great to see you looking so healthy.
He
Thank
does
you,
look very
Paimon.
different.
And although you're as mini as ever, I understand that diminutives don't always convey endearment. I'll be sure to simply call you Paimon as a sign of my great respect.
Oh, he's still
for you.
learning, I see.
You're such a smooth talker now. Paimon could get used to this. From now on, you may refer to her as your esteemed guide, Paimon.
I actually think a diminutive is warned here. Little Paimon is pretty tiny after all. Looks like a male iron mouse. Oh, actually more like a boopy, like a younger boopy. I could see. Because that's actually very similar to what Boopy looks like. Boopy? Iron Mouse and Boopy? You know Iron Mouse, but you don't know Boopy? What? Okay. So, long and short. Okay. TLDR. Boopy is the devil. He is the true leader of hell. But it's also Sea Dog VA's VTuber. And whenever he's in his VTuber form, he actually, like, he genuinely, it's an inside joke where, like, they genuinely, like, say that they're two different people. But, like, they're the same person, you can tell. Voice actor. Like, his voice is the same. But Connor's VTuber is Boopy, and it's deeply embedded in Iron Mouse's lore. So Boopy is just almost like her best friend in VTuber form as well. So if you look at Iron Mouse and Boopy, just like all the HoloLive members, yes. I'm pretty sure she commissions and designs all of his here, Iron Mouse and Boopy. He's had like 3 now. There's like 3 models now. But the hold on. Oh, I don't think it's gonna bring up the thing. Yeah, hold on. Slight tangent. Slight tangent. This is his model. And if you see, a lot of the times she has like a little mascot that looks like this. That's also Boopy. This is Boopy in his like diminutive form, in his little mascot form. But her song, her opera song, Music Box of Fate, it's him that's in it. That's not what I wanted, but thank you. He's the other character that's in a lot of her music videos, actually. So that's why I was like, actually, he kind of reminds me of Boopy more than he reminds me of Funny how I learned more and more. I learned more about Miles from watching Connor. It's true. But basically, she became... So, the over-encompassing lore of Iron Mouse is that she started as an angel and then fell, became a devil, was the ruler of the underworlds, but then got bored being the ruler of the underworld, and so she left to be an idol. Yeah, it's basically Lucifer, exactly. Left the underworld to come to the human world and become an idol. That's the 1.0. That's the 1.0 version of it. Booby is... It's short... Booby short's for Balthasar. He took over as the king of the underworld while she was gone. But he is technically less powerful than her. So, like, there's constant back and forth of them. Where he's all like, I'm the leader. And she's like, yeah, sure. And then, he comes and he supports her every now and then. So he'll show up to, like, support her or check up on her, make sure she's doing okay throughout the world, like, throughout all of these things. But it's basically, yeah, just a dramatization of their friendship. But yeah, she's a devil, queen of the underworld, and then he's basically the substitute. Long and short of it. And now she's an idol. Genuinely now she's an idol. She's been everywhere, man. She's been everywhere.
Personally, I think our little Paimon is
back
the
to
perfect
game.
size. When people
After
call
our
her little
15-minute
Paimon,
like
it's just because she's so adorable that they can't help
side
themselves.
conversation about
If
Iron
that's
Mouse.
not a sign of endearment, what is?
You're absolutely right, Miss Lauma. My brother still has a long road ahead of him when it comes to understanding human relationships.
Anyway, speaking of long journeys, didn't Columbina leave with you? How come she isn't back yet?
She's been catching up with old friends. Wouldn't be surprised if she stopped for a cup of tea or 10 on the way back. Uh-oh. People are talking about me. Hope it's nothing negative.
Seems like she's in much better spirits after meeting her old colleagues. But yeah, that's like the very simplified version of Iron Mouse's lore. It's more complicated. She's got videos. They're beautiful. I would like 100% go check them out. But Connor or Boopy is often featured in a lot of her music videos because they're like closely attached. And the funny thing is that Connor rarely ever meets people, as like he rarely does streams with his VTuber. The only time he uses it is like when it's something related to Mouse. He recently did a meet and greet. Girl, can you stop stepping on things? Like Iron Mouse had a booth at AX and he did meet and greets as Boopy. And she did a D&D campaign with a bunch of VTubers, and he used Boopy to do the D&D campaign because it was a VTuber led one. But yeah, I think she specifically made it for moments like that, which is really funny. It's just like a really bad or a really well-known like bad secret that he plays both characters. That he's both Connor, Sea Dog VA, and he's Booby. Seems like she's in much better spirits after meeting her old colleagues.
Judging from your expressions, I'm guessing it all went well?
Come here. No, stop. Stop setting on my keyboard. You're driving me crazy. Oh my God. His voice is really obvious. Yeah, exactly. That's why it's like it's a bad secret. Yeah, his voice makes it genuinely very, very, very obvious. Judging from his expressions, I'm guessing it went well.
It's getting crowded here. I'll go grab some chairs.
Why don't we all go in?
This is a job for an alchemist. I'll whip some up momentarily.
Thank you for your hospitality, ladies and gentlemen, but I was merely escorting my friends back. I'll be meeting Sandrone shortly, as we still have some things to discuss. It's been a pleasure, everyone. But this is where I'll say goodbye.
We really appreciate your help.
Thanks for standing by us.
Oh, come on. Spare the formalities. I'm just glad I could help out some true friends.
I understand. Well, bye for now, Harlequino.
Oh, this place is hopping. It's probably a good thing one of us left. Otherwise, we might not fit all these people in.
Are you saying we're about to run out of chairs?
As a matter of fact, I am. Come on in and see for yourself.
Who's all in there? An elegy for faded moonlight. Dane!
I overheard your little chit-chat outside, by the way. With Miss Columbina's colleague gone, we should be back to the original crew plus the other colleagues I brought in.
What? What are you doing here?
We have another new face. Someone else managed to rope in a colleague too?
Sorry, he's probably here for us, but what the fuck are you doing here?
Frankly, you and Paimon are the only people I know here.
This is so interesting.
Colleague of Tibet's greatest guide, Paimon, and greatest adventurer, the Traveler. Well, not exactly colleagues, more sort of friends.
When someone else jumps in to do the announcing, you know you're speaking to someone important.
Let's hear what he has to say.
Note to self. Once Paimon knows your name, the rest of the world will soon follow.
When he comes looking for us, it's usually something important. Paimon's guessing you've heard about the Wild Hunt, then.
From the looks of it, you're about to hold a meeting. If I were to say that the Wild Hunt is our mutual enemy,
drank a Coca-Cola to kind of wake me up with the caffeine.
As the saying goes, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Mr. Dainsleif, there's a seat with your name on it. Though, I can't promise the same for everyone else. Hey, Albedo, think you can rustle up a couple more chairs?
After all this time apart, Grandmaster Varka's first order is to rustle up a couple more chairs. I've missed this.
Is he being sarcastic?
I don't think so, actually.
He's your brother. Why are you asking us?
I've still got a lot to learn about the nuances of human conversation. Trying to decipher Albedo's way of speaking has been like jumping in at the deep end.
Wait, if he's Durin's brother, is he also technically... Is Durin also technically Lee's brother? Or is it more like a... kind of like a stepbrother thingy? You know what I mean? Interesting. Didn't think about it. Because, like, Albedo is technically Klee's brother. Because, Alice adopted Albedo. But if they're brothers, I feel like Alice would also be like, yeah.
Oh, good
Hello,
point.
other son.
I'll get you now. Don't sweat it. There are people who go their whole lives without getting the hang of it. You're ahead of the game already.
Look at you, Paimon, expert in the art of encouragement. Oh, not the tear.
I wonder what's taking Nefer so long.
Perhaps you should go and check in with her. If anyone can hurry her along, it's you.
I just got back from the curatorium. Besides, aren't you curious to see what's taking her so long?
Miss Nefer doesn't strike me as the type to share secrets. And since gathering intel is her specialty, I'm guessing she'd prefer to keep her methods confidential. Under such circumstances, would it not be tactless for me to impose?
Oh,
that's
she's
fine for me to impose.
Well, because you know how she does it.
You have an unrivaled ability to garner people's affection, Miss Moonchanter. Besides, you have far more in common with her than I do.
All right then.
Poor woman just got here. Now you're sending her back in those heels?
She barely fought back at all. I admire your powers of persuasion.
In
my
heels?
friend.
As I'm sure Miss Lama
Blends.
will realize soon enough, the trick in life is to always pitch in with other people's responsibilities so that you can be selective with your own.
Another trick is to simply hide in the background.
Spoken like a true sage.
Oh my god, they're talking about ways to
Anyway,
get out of
looks
responsibility.
like
Are
we've
you
got
kidding
some
me?
Time to kill before the meeting. Let's take a little breather, folks. And feel free to chat amongst yourselves. We'll get down to business once the other two arrive.
Chat for how words. I can speak.
You're both awfully quiet. Why don't I start us off with an icebreaker?
Much obliged.
Have either of you ever had your portrait painted? If not, I'd be glad to help.
Albedo
That
is
sounds
quite
like a
talented.
lovely idea. You know how to paint then?
He's very
I
talented.
dabble occasionally.
He's an excellent painter.
Yeah, didn't he
Tables,
do that
chairs,
painting for that like
people,
New Year's event?
Dragons, you name it. He'll paint it for you.
I'm flattered.
If I ever get the chance, I'd like to give it a try myself.
I'll bear that in mind. Anyway, how about you, Durin? What sort of portrait would you prefer?
Oh, I'd be fine with anything. Whatever style feels best to you.
Very well. Then I'll play it by ear.
You can replicate any style I want?
I can try. If you show me a sample, I'll do my best to match it.
Thank you. In that case, I'll dig up some reference material for you.
I've never like fully looked at her outfit. Is she got little shorts? No, it's a skirt. It's a skirt. I thought it was a romper and I was like, that's actually really fucking cute. I think rompers are like superior. I love rompers. I know that, okay, I don't think men have to deal with this as often because I don't believe that men have very many rompers. I think that mostly men have like, what's it called? Overalls, but rompers are probably one of my favorites because they can look girly and feminine, but you have shorts. You don't have to worry about it like accidentally being blown up.
Truth be told, I can't remember the last time I was in a meeting with so many people.
You're not alone there, my friend. The Lightkeepers also struggle to bring everyone together for a serious discussion.
I don't doubt that. I've only ever met two Ratniki, one being you, and the other being that young guy, Itlua.
Itlua is a good apple. I'll give him that. He's kind, honest, and regularly delivers supplies to my lighthouse.
Stop.
A true Ratnik to the core. In that sense, he puts me to shame.
So you're what? A fake Ratnik? That's what it sounds like you're saying. But I get the feeling that's not quite what you meant.
Ow. Cinder. Cinder.
Come on, why the awkward silence?
Sorry. I'm not even gonna bother trying to hide it. You've known all along, haven't you, my friend?
Known what?
Now that was an awkward silence.
Let's just keep this between ourselves. Probably best if Eloa doesn't know, huh?
That goes without saying. Gotta be careful what you share with youngsters, after all.
Anyone else in the know? Let me guess. The Traveler and Paimon?
It's dangerous being too sharp for one's own good, you know.
That he's
Then,
fake?
in the name of the Animo Archon Barbados himself, I swear your secret's safe with me.
When we went for drinks, you said that you and Barbados were practically best buds.
Hey.
In the light of that claim, do you really expect me to take your oath seriously?
Of course. Just as long as you don't go spreading around the fact that I'm close with Barbados, all right?
Fair enough, then. Nothing like a bit of mutual leverage to seal the bonds of friendship.
You guys, today's gonna be a little scuffed because someone's being extra needy.
Is there something you'd like to say to me?
Yeah, how the heck are you here?
For starters, why'd you just show up here without even giving us a heads up?
If you think back to our previous interactions, you may recall that that's hardly...
Yeah, he always shows up unannounced, to be fair.
You do have a point there.
Sorted out your accommodations yet?
Yeah, you'll need to find somewhere to stay the night too, right? Want to tag along with us? You never know. We might get a group discount.
Sure, let's do that.
Great! Paimon will handle it. And in return, we can get Dainslift to be our very own personal bodyguard.
Paimon, you're thinking out loud again.
If that's what you had in mind, you should have said so sooner. I'd be happy to help.
Oh, okay then. Paimon was only kidding, but good to know.
Wait,
Anyway,
we just saw
since
you.
We're all here together. We might as well watch each other's backs. That's just what friends do, right?
Indeed. Thank you.
Okay, now it's time to see the story continue. Nefer. She must have seen him, right? I guess we didn't see him, but she might have?
Miss Nefer, you made it after all. But what about Yehoda?
I'm here to give you an update on how things are going.
Hi, Sugar!
Once this is over, I'll be heading straight back to continue my work. I left Yehoda back at the Curatorium to watch over things while I'm gone.
Hi, hope the Genshin is impacting. I see. That's a good joke. That's a good joke. Hi, Sugar. How are you? Welcome in. Welcome in. It's so good to see you. Thanks for dropping by. I greatly appreciate it. Genshin is indeed impacting. We already had a big surprise.
Shh! Not so loud! We're on a roll.
Stop.
Here. What if she remembers and suddenly decides to back out?
Did you say something, Mr. Varka?
I didn't say anything. Right, Flint's?
Must have been a frog. They get so noisy around here at nighttime. It's like they're putting on a concert in the background.
Not Flynn's being really good at covering.
Begin, there's a few introductions to make. Let me start by saying that it's an honor to be speaking before so many distinguished
I see Varka. This is good. Yeah, Varka's finally part of the group.
As Moonchanter, she's the leader of the Frost Moon Scions, a local religious community in Krai. Then there's Miss Nefer, boss of the Curatorium of Secrets, and intel gatherer extraordinaire. Nefer is leading the investigation into Rerer's background, assisted by Yehoda and Lauma. From the little I've heard, they're making some great progress. Over here, we have Mr. Flint's, a ratnik and guardian of the abandoned lighthouse. In our last operation, he courageously distracted the wild hunt to buy time for the rest of us. For those of you who've never met, this is Mr. Albedo, a renowned alchemist and captain of the Knights of Favonius investigation team. By his side is a new face for us all, myself included, Mr. Durin, who has come to lend his aid. Next up, we have the Moon Maiden and former Fatui Harbinger, Miss Columbina.
This is a stacked party.
Then we have the Traveler, who's earned more titles than I could possibly hope to list out, so I'll spare you the rundown. And Paimon, the ultimate travel companion and quite possibly the best guide in all of Tibet.
You know, Paimon's the, like, epitome of, like...
Great turnout.
Getting accomplishments for just being around, but not actually doing any work. What is that called? She's a freeloader.
It looks like you might have another job coming your way. So, congratulations on the booming business, I guess.
You think I haven't got enough on my hands as it is? Who's looking for me now?
That would be me, Miss Nefer. I have a commission for you.
He's Dainsleif.
You are?
Is she gonna notice?
Doesn't matter right now. What does matter is that I'd like you to gather more intelligence about the Recher of Solnari.
Well, it's not as if we never take on anonymous commissions, but in your case, I'll have to decline. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say your job's probably more hassle than it's worth.
You should know more than anybody.
Bad news.
It's my eyes, isn't it?
Conrian, I assume. And what's with the mask? Are you trying to hide your identity? In any case, the fact that you're even still alive raises an awful lot of questions for me.
My name is Dainsleif. And yes, I am from Conria.
Does she recognize
As
it?
I'm sure you're aware, the Recher of Solnari's real name is Rerir. He was once an acquaintance of mine.
Really? Then you must have been quite an influential figure yourself.
You flatter me, but none of that matters anymore. My point was simply to clarify why I have asked Miss Nefer to investigate Rerir's background.
So you're both from Conria, and it sounds like you used to be friends? What am I missing here? Surely you already know how he became one of the Five Sinners.
I'll tell you everything I know. The history of Conria, the names and identities of the Five Sinners.
Oh!
I remember it all like it was yesterday. I have never spoken openly of this before. But the truth was exactly as people say. The Five Sinners were each driven by their own desires, and it was by playing upon these that the Abyss tempted them to their fall, tearing Conria apart in the process. The visionary, Vedafinir, who wished to foretell the future.
Vedafinir?
The wise, Haroptatir, who sought limitless knowledge. Gold, Rhindaughter, who desired to create life.
Wait.
The foul,
Rhindaughter?
Sertology, who pursued supreme strength. And last, but not least, Recher of Solnari.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Ravager
whoa, whoa,
of the
whoa, whoa,
moon.
whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa,
Rerir
whoa,
is
whoa,
the
whoa.
only one who remains a mystery to me. He never harbored grand ambitions. So what changed in the space of a single night? How did he come to fall like the others?
A lot just got dropped on us. A lot of facts just got dropped on us. Five Sinners. Five Sinners. Hold on. My notepad. Vedafinir. Oh! That's Dainsleif's brother. I thought Rhindaughter was his brother, but Vedafinir is Dainsleif's brother, who wished to foretell the future. Satir, how did he say it? Oh, I need to write this down. Chat. Thelindis is Rerir's fiance. Okay. Hello. Okay. Okay, hold on. So the Five Sinners. Okay, hold on. Go. I had a baby in my lap. If you heard thumping, that was her. Okay, so we are getting, so there's 5 sinners. There's the visionary Vedrofulnir, who is also Dainslift's brother. He wants wish to foretell. Okay. And then the wise Ropo here. Limitless knowledge. Okay. Sought out limitless knowledge. Hello, Prince. Welcome in. Welcome in. How are you doing today? We're playing Genshin Impact right now, and a lot of lore just dropped. And since I've been getting more brain, like my brain has been more forgetful lately, I'm writing down because a lot of important knowledge was just dropped. So I'm making notes real quick. So Triple Tar Gold Rhine Daughter. Gold Rhine Daughter. Gold Rhine Do Tier. Desire to create life. Oh, wait, Rhine Daughter just came up. That was part of the Albedo story, wasn't it? That's why that's why I think that name. That's why. Oh, that might be what I was remembering. Who desire to create life. Then we have the full Sertology. So the fact that we have the wise, the fool, I think the wise and the fool are part of the Shazaya group, the Fatui Harbingers. Not 100% sure. Do not answer me if you know the answer, but that's what I think. The fool. This is me speaking out loud as I'm thinking. Sertology. Who pursued supreme death. Pursued supreme power. Strength. And then I will tell you all the spoilers. I have no idea. I'm just being a brat. Yeah, I am very sugar. You don't actually play the game, right? So, and then right here of the Solaris of Solnari. And he, Ravager of the Moon. Of the Moon. The story is interesting, but it's a lot. I agree. I really do love all the lore, but it's been so long that like I've forgotten bits and pieces of it. There's a part of me that wish I had streamed all of it and like had a VOD channel of all of it, but I did not. That was before I started doing VODs. So part of me kind of wants to start a new account just for story, not for like collecting character. Like I would do all of my wishes and everything on this. I would obviously wish on my free account because you get free wishes, but part of me has been tempted to do, after we get caught up, to do a new account and restart, because I'm interested to like, there's so much that I've forgotten, because this game came out mid COVID 2020, because even my nieces were like, "Oh yeah, I played this game while COVID was happening." And like my nieces are younger, much younger than me, and they don't really play video games. But they're like, "I played this." Are you gonna get Raiden or Columbina eventually? I have Columbina already. I don't know if I will roll on her for Constellation 2. I hear is her best. There's very few characters that I roll multiple constellations to, because I rather have the character than min-max them. I don't know if I'll get right in Shogun. TBH. Even though I did really want her at one point, but now I feel like it's been, her character really, it only comes up in Inazuma, and we haven't seen any of her like returning in any way. So I just feel like, I don't know. I'm still indecisive. I'm waiting for the characters at Shesnaya TBH. So what changed in the space of a single night?
In other words, you're saying that his change came as a shock to you, and you have no idea what actually happened?
That's right.
You mentioned how the Abyss tempted them, which led to their fall. But what did that look like in practice? And what other context can you give me about the events of that time? The more detail you can give me, the better.
Strangely, now that it comes to it, I hardly know where to begin.
Oh, damn.
The fateful night took place during the era of the Eclipse Dynasty. One day, my elder brother, the visionary, Vedifenir, was summoned to the palace by the Vinster King, only for the king to gouge out his eyes and cast him into the dungeons.
Holy crap.
When I came to hear of this, my fury knew no bounds. I gathered together every ally I thought I had, and together we set a night to storm the palace and free Ved. Centuries on, the memories of that night still haunt me like a never-ending nightmare. We broke through the palace gates, just like we had planned, each striking towards our separate targets. But then, I was betrayed. Even Vedifenir, the very person I had come to rescue, abandoned me and partook of the Abyss's power.
So, it's personal after all. Then tell me, Mr. Dainsleif, what price are you willing to pay? You, of all people, must know that nothing comes for free.
I cannot say what price would be worthy of such a commission. But know this. Rerir was not always a madman. Believe it or not, there was a time when he was just an ordinary man, working for the Conrian Intelligence Service.
Yeah, we saw
Uncovering
that.
the truth of Rerir's past is the only way to unravel this mystery. But before you decide if you will accept my commission, I will tell you more about him. Enough, I hope, to help you plan your next move.
Sounds pretty good to me. Feels like we just flagged down a random passerby, only to discover he's actually a master strategist who has a score to settle with our enemy.
Varka he's a crazy individual. Like, truly, he's one of the craziest people I've met. And the fact that, like, he's so easygoing. This man is so like, he's so unbothered by everything that's going around him. And yet, like, he has the confidence to, like, lead. He's just an unfathomable creature that I truly, I'm just, like, shocked by him. He's so funny, though. Must be all that good karma I've been building. Who knew having a Conrian friend would come in this handy?
Can I borrow your halo? It could be useful in the lighthouse.
Not my halo.
Enough with the wisecracks. Besides, isn't that lamp of yours bright enough already?
Relax. It was meant to be a compliment. If that was a little over the top for your liking, I'll make sure to tone it down next time.
I'll give your proposal some serious thought, Mr. Dainsleif. Let's speak in private once the meeting is over.
Before that, there's a few things I'd like to share.
I love having Traveler have a voice. You recount the meeting in the nave and how the iridescent moon Mara was retrieved from the crimson moon space. You make it clear that the knave chose to help you of her own accord, then conclude by reporting how the hearts of the three moons are finally in your hands.
Now that we've united the hearts of the three moons, your power should be greatly enhanced. But it seems like that hasn't happened yet.
Yeah, because the moon.
I believe it will take a little longer. You've done so much for me, so I want to be completely honest with you all. Even though I'm doing a lot better now, the truth is, my recovery will likely
It's because
be
the
an
moon that we
ongoing
see is a fake
process.
moon.
From the moment I was born, my power has been slowly ebbing away. And that is because Tevat has never accepted me. Even with the moons united as one, it seems my rejection cannot be undone. So far, I have yet to find a solution. It may turn out to be a problem that will plague me until the day I finally leave this place behind. Even so, I will do everything in my power to help you drive out the Ray here of Solnari. As Arlecchino put it, this is not about chasing the spoils of victory. It's just a gesture of heartfelt gratitude.
Kutar.
She seems a lot more energetic and positive than she did when we first met.
Defeating the Ray here of Solnari will be no easy task. While my strength slowly recovers, we'll also need to gather more intel.
Naturally. We should take all the help we can get if we hope to defeat him.
We've considered several viable plans now, but our choice hinges on the answers to a few key questions. Is it even possible to kill Rerir? What experiences shaped the person or monster he became? And what's he really after? Given Albedo's expertise in alchemy, I think we should leave him to try and answer the first of these questions.
Understood.
As for the other two, I'm afraid we'll have to count on you again, Miss Nefer. Believe me when I say it's not my wish to burden you. But right now, relying on your skills is our only option.
So you're placing all your hopes on me, huh?
We can't thank you enough for agreeing to help us. Honestly, I can hardly believe how lucky we are.
You sure have a talent for changing your tune, Miss Moonchanter. Timid like Yehoda one moment, then flinches insincere flattery the next.
Ladies, please. I must object to your portrayal of me. That's all. Feel free to keep bickering. Just pretend I'm not here.
I almost don't want to leave this room.
He's really
I'm
funny.
curious to see how this plays out.
I have faith in you, Miss Nefer. Something tells me you'll stand by us until the very end.
Oh? And what makes you so sure of that? What if I suddenly decide that my compensation is insufficient?
This isn't about the money. I can sense that you've got a deep-seated distaste for Rerir. And knowing you, that alone is motive enough.
Look at them getting along so well. Like two peas in a pod.
I'm sobbing.
And I'm the one they accuse of insincere flattery. There is no justice.
These two get along really well.
Miss Lauma, you have to understand something. Unlike you, I don't actually enjoy having everyone's hopes on my shoulders.
Is that right? Well, maybe the fact that I'm willing to put my hopes in other people says more about me than you. But the fact is, I also trust you. And that's because I know that you're someone we can count on.
Anyway, we've got our plan, so let's get moving. Mr. Dainsliff, let's talk. And Traveler, once we're finished, if you've nothing else planned, I'd like you to come with me.
This whole experience is teaching me a lot. For instance, I now know that when other issues come up in the future, I'll have far more luck getting Lauma to convince Miss Nefer than trying to do it myself.
Hate to say it, friend, but that's one of the funniest things I've heard in a while.
Why? You think I've got it wrong?
Quite the opposite. But what makes it so hilarious is how long it's taken you to realize.
Linz is conniving. Nefer and Dainsleif converse intently for quite some time. From the gravity of their expressions, you can tell how heavily the next stage of the plan weighs upon them both. After a short chat, Albedo and Durin head off with Varka on what they describe as a sample finding mission. Lauma steps up for a while, then comes back loaded up with emergency medicine. Steps out. She tells you that while people rarely expect to get hurt, it's her duty to be ready when they do. You and Paimon wait patiently for Nefer, content to see how well everyone is working together. Once Nefer is finished, you follow her and Lauma back to the curatorium. Talk to Nefer. Important game mechanics are happening right now. Pay attention.
Thank you for waiting.
It's okay. We actually used the time to help Dainsliff get a room at the hotel.
That's very considerate of you. Now, I trust you share my curiosity about Rarir's past, and you seem fairly familiar with Mr. Dainsliff already.
That's right, we've known each other for quite some time now.
We spoke at some length after the meeting. He was the one who suggested I should invite you to join this operation. He feels confident that these secrets will be safe with you.
Dane has a lot of faith in us, that's for sure.
Thanks for your trust too, Nefer.
Likewise. I appreciate that you got right on board without interrogating me about why I invited you. It shows that you trust me to explain everything in due course.
That's because we know what you're capable of. We appreciate you too, Nefer. You might have been forced to help in the beginning, but this time, it was your choice.
That's one way to put it. Another is this, that once a decision's been made, it's set in stone. After that, my only goal is to see it through. Alright, so here's how it is. I'm going to access Rarir's thoughts again using my confidential method. Now, I'm sure you've seen things like this before on your travels, so you're surely well aware of how dangerous it can be. The reason I've gathered you all here is to ensure my safety during the proceedings. I plan for us to enter the fragment of his consciousness together, and once inside, I will focus on searching for information. Think of this as a diving expedition into someone's brain. If I'm the diver, you are my safety equipment, tasked with keeping me alive while I'm under the surface. Once the ceremony begins, we will all be spying on privileged information. But in the interests of safety, you must remain absolutely silent at all times. We will discuss our observations after the ceremony has concluded. Lastly, any individuals of a weaker constitution are advised not to partake in the ceremony. In any case, Paimon has her own job to do, which requires staying in the room, but not joining the ceremony.
Sorry. I heard a vroom right in front of us. Oh, someone got pulled over. Honestly, more people need to get pulled over in front of my house. The nice thing about San Francisco is that it is very walkable. The bad thing about San Francisco is that there's a lot of hills, which makes walking hard. I can walk flat surfaces for hours, but the minute that there's an incline, it kills me. Anyways, my point being, we walk a lot. We walk a lot to our locations because parking is a pain in the ass 90% of the time. So, the unfortunate thing about San Francisco is that everyone and their mother thinks that their time is more important than yours. So they will, even if you're in the middle of the road or like you're crossing the street, will cut you off. Like the amount of people that get cut off or like almost hit in San Francisco is ridiculous. But it's especially like really bad at our four-way stop because a lot of people use it to get off of one of the main highways and towards the other side of the city, towards the other main highway, and or like to get home. So people get impatient and they don't stop. And Wesley has almost been ran over. I've almost been run over. And the worst part is that there's like 4 schools by us. So it's not always just like adults walking. It's also children. And people will still cut them off because of their entitlement. And I'm always like, they just need to park a cop car in front of our house and give everybody who doesn't want to stop, because that's the thing, is that they don't want to stop. They don't want to stop even though they should. Hi, Cupcake. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing? Hello, lovely. How are you doing tonight? Today? Tonight. It's night for you, I think. Well, it's midday. 5? Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing, lovely? Welcome, welcome. Sorry, I was ranting. We're playing Genshin Impact and we're having a really good time. But I heard of 5 p.m. Yeah. I was like, is 5 p.m. technically night? When do we technically consider night? 5, 6? Anyways, I was ranting a little bit because there's a cop car that went by and pulled somebody over. And I was just talking about how people are so rude sometimes. Because they don't like to stop for pedestrians. And I was telling chat that there's a crossroad that's like right down the street from us that is like chronically people don't like to stop for. We've had somebody we've seen like 3 people actually get hit on this stop, this like 4-way intersection. We've seen accidents. We've seen so many things. And I sometimes get triggered. Anyways, a cop just pulled someone over and I was just ranting about it. Yeah, it's really bad because this particular stop is on a hill. So if you're going up the hill, it's pointed towards the sunset. So like if the sun is in the sky, it can pretty much blind a few perspectives so you don't see people, which should tell you that you should stop before you go. You know what I mean? If it's already bad visibility, then you should go more cautiously. But no, people just like to go through without stopping all the goddamn time. And it pisses me off. And I'm always like, do you think if I write down the license plate numbers and then report it to the cops, they'll give them a ticket? I get tricked. It's like one of the few things that actually pisses me off too. No amount of time. There was a point where it was every day we heard some sort of screech or like an accident almost happening. Every day we hear people on their horns blaring at each other because they're so impatient with each other. It's very bad. Anyways, I saw somebody get pulled over and then it made me vent a little bit. It just opened up a bag of worms. Isn't that what the saying is? Uh-oh. But how are you? Are you excited for your collab? Your V-Fae debut? With all the girly goos? That's coming Friday? Friday. Right? Friday. I really need to put it in my calendar. Because I'm going to be off Kai. So I need to like take a break. Take a break and say hi to you girls, at least for a few minutes. Hopefully the service isn't too bad. But yeah, I was just venting for a little bit. Lastly, any individuals of a weaker constitution are advised not to partake in the ceremony. In any case, Paimon has her own job to do, which requires staying in the room but not joining the ceremony. Nefer conspicuously left out the details of her confidential method. Oh, because Paimon's a big blabbermouth. That's why she doesn't want her part of it. That's hysterical. I guess her brain diving techniques are her trade secret.
Well, good luck, everyone. Sounds like all Paimon can do is cross her fingers and root for you guys.
There's a little more to it than that. I was being serious when I said you have a job to do. While the rest of us are inside Rarir's mind, it's imperative that we have a team member on the outside. In the event that something goes wrong, you will be our first responder. I don't anticipate any issues, but the extra level of safety will be greatly appreciated.
I second that. This is a dangerous operation here, and you're our whole rescue team. That's pretty much the most important job in the crew.
Oh.
So, Paimon's like...
They're gassing her up.
Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, got it.
Good. Please, take a seat. We'll get started momentarily.
Oh, wait, this is like a normal...
So, did Mr. Dainsliff tell you anything else?
He told me that he believes Warrior kept some big secrets in his life. He's not sure that they were the cause of his eventual downfall, but he's asked me to uncover what those secrets were all the same.
But surely you're not planning to go through with this, no matter the cost.
If you think that, you'd be overestimating me. I'm a...
Oh, I didn't realize that's how this eraser works. I'm making a notebook. I'm making a notebook to write all of my notes on because important game mechanics are happening and my little brain just can't process information like it used to. So I'm writing everything down, but I'm running out of space on my notepads. So I was like, I'll just start writing this in my notebook. But I had like random writing on one of them, so I was trying to erase them. Okay. Sorry. Today's just been a little crazy, a little weird. Revere kept some big secrets in his life. He's not sure that they were the cause of his eventual downfall, but he asked me to uncover that those secrets are all the same. But surely you're not planning to go through with this no matter the cost.
But I do have my own professional reasons for taking this job. You think I'd turn down the opportunity to get a first-hand glimpse into Conrian history? No chance.
Well, as long as you don't let morbid curiosity get in the way of safety concerns, we're good. We'll do whatever we can to help you.
You're such a killjoy.
They're besties. She got incense candles. Almost feels like a summoning ritual. I think that's what it is, Traveler. Seems like Nefer still has no intention of sharing her trade secrets, but now's not exactly the moment to pry. I see there's a chess set on the table. Could that have something to do with her intel gathering methods?
I'm good to go.
All set over here too.
I'm ready as well.
Promise, Paimon, you'll be extra careful.
Pinky promise.
All right. Let your whole body relax. We're about to begin. Close your eyes.
So we go into like a trance state. Trance. Trance.
Phew. Could this be his office?
Time to sleep the day away.
Pretty standard setup. Bookshelves, paperwork, files.
If real life worked like Dungeons and Dragons, where like elves, how they're able to meditate and get a full day's rest, that would be, I would do that every time. I would do that all the time.
According to Dainsliff, Rarier used to be an intelligence operative. Chances are there's plenty of top secret intel stashed away in this room. Is this where you keep your secrets, Rarier? Can't say I'm not looking forward to this. Bookshelves full of documents. Looks like these are all files, packed with the personal details of individual Conrians. The Crimson Moon Dynasty preceded the eclipse. Since Rarier worked as a secret agent during the latter, it stands to reason that he was tasked with purging remnants of the old dynasty. Yep, lines up exactly with what Dainsliff told me.
Oh, so she's confirming if what Dainsleif said to her is true or not, or if he fabricated anything. That's smart. She's one smart cookie.
A file tucked inside a folder. The title reads, Dear Breakfast Shop Owner. It's a list of names. But at this stage, I have no idea who any of them even are. Wonder what kind of encryption technique this is. Seems like it has to be inserted into that camouflage device nearby. Aha! It's an audio recording.
Please, hear me out. I can't shake this feeling that someone's been spying on our house. No, I'm not being paranoid. It's true. I saw someone dressed in all black. It was a couple of days back.
It was him.
That was on another street, not near my house. I swear, I know what I saw.
There's a note in the margin. Surveillance of the Runforther residence has concluded. We apprehended the target and filed the mission report last night. Could the voice in the recording belong to one of Rarier's targets?
Seems like it. That's what I feel like too, gal. I want to see if there's any documents before. Okay, here we go.
A box containing a ring inlaid with a precious gem. Must be for his girlfriend.
Their wedding ring, maybe?
Today's files are in. Time to wade through them just like usual. Male, 51. Occupation, cook. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
So they were just genociding essentially anybody that was part of the Crimson Moon.
Neutralized. This one should be archived under purged targets. Female, 23. Occupation, office clerk. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
This is dangerous.
Neutralized.
They're just trying to kill out anybody that's related to this bloodline.
Sounds like she was that other man's daughter.
Oh.
Never mind. What's it got to do with me?
Well, sooner or not, one of those is going to be your fiance. That's what's going to be with you.
Male, 40. Occupation, teacher. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized. Just another nobody for the archive. Come to think of it, I remember surveilling this man. A case like his never would have been considered a priority in the past. Huh. He barely even interacted with other Crimson Moon descendants.
You didn't question that? You didn't question it? You didn't, like, think it was weird?
Female, 16. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized.
Oh my god! Children too!
Filed. I have no recollection of this girl. None whatsoever. She doesn't seem to be anyone important, but then again, how many of them really are?
What an awful thing.
Female.
Oh
13.
my god, another child.
Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized.
Oh no.
Filed. Male, 11.
Oh my
Occupation,
god,
none.
these are kids.
Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has not been observed making any contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
Has not been observed making contact.
Neutralized. And
So it doesn't matter if they, like, stayed to themselves or not. It just mattered if they were part of the Crimson.
Male, 6. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
This is fucked up. This is really fucked up.
It's funny, isn't it? Your job is becoming both harder and easier at the same time, depending on how you look at it. Sooner or later, the Crimson Moon descendants will be completely wiped out. But as their numbers dwindle, they become harder and harder to track down.
That's not how it is.
Fortunately, however, most of the able-bodied adults have already been taken care of. The remaining weaklings will be increasingly easy to deal with.
No! No. My job is to ensure the survival of the Eclipse Dynasty. And the only way to do that is by eliminating any and all potential threats. It's a perfectly legitimate line of work. Every single one of my colleagues can attest to my fairness. And if my friends were aware of the facts, I know they'd back me up too.
I don't think that they would.
That they were aware of all the facts.
I don't think they would be as understanding.
He looks even gloomier than last time. I wonder what's changed.
Look for Vedofulnir.
Mr. Vedofulnir, it's been quite some time since we last met.
Oh, Ottawa.
Rerir, I trust you're here because you have something important to discuss.
Forgive me. I wasn't tuning out, it's just, I noticed you didn't even phrase that as a question. As if you knew I was coming. Tell me, does someone in your position ever feel the need to ask questions at all?
It is indeed within my power to foresee certain things. Things like your arrival.
I was just thinking, it won't be long before I'll be inviting both you and Dane to my wedding.
That isn't a lie, but nor is it a fact as such. It's a wish, isn't it?
No fooling a prophet, is there?
Ever since that day we met for drinks, I knew it was only a matter of time before you came looking for me.
Does it feel good? Knowing how the future will unfold.
I'm afraid the notions of good and bad fail to capture the complexity of what such a power entails. Once you've seen what will come to pass, it can be all too easy to succumb to fear and melancholy. Unless, of course, you learn to abandon these feelings. You fear my silence, and long to hear the words I left unspoken that day.
Identity. I think
right.
it's the identity of his fiance.
You must have noticed my reluctance to broach the subject. And the reason is simple. Because the truth could never have lived up to your hopes. For both our sakes, such words are better left unsaid. The burden of prophecy was never meant for your shoulders.
So who exactly do you deem worthy to hear your prophecies? None but our exalted king?
Or rather, our king as he once was.
You're closer to his majesty than I am. You must know better than anyone how much he's changed.
You say that as though it is to my benefit. Yet precisely because of that, I dare not speak rashly. A king can turn out to be the most virtuous of rulers, or a tyrant more terrible than the most vicious of dragons.
You are so wise and far-sighted, yet still you would have me live in fear of the unknown?
You make a fair point. Especially given my silence alone was all it took to send you spiraling downwards. Very well then. Let me offer you some advice. And I say this not as a prophet or a visionary, but simply as the brother of your friend. For many reasons, there is very little chance of your marriage ending in happiness.
Oh, fuck.
If happiness is what you seek, you should find another fiancé.
Damn. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Hold on. There's that same black fog again. Could this memory belong to Thelindis? Guess I'd better tread carefully.
Wait. Hear me out. This time we finally got a clear look at his face and learned his true identity. His name is Rerir, and he claims to be one of the king's guards.
What did you say?
A cruel irony, isn't it? The man you're set to marry leads a double life as a brutal executioner.
Why are you telling me all of this now?
Simple. It's because I want you to kill him. You are the only person he would never suspect.
No, absolutely not. I would never dream of doing such a despicable thing.
So you'll just stand by and watch him slaughter us to the last. Do not forget that the blood
Okay,
of the
see, I
Crimson
knew
Moon
she was
flows in
part
your
of the blood
veins
of the
too.
Crimson Moon.
The blood of the Crimson Moon? What does that matter now? The dynasty has long been dead and gone. You think that alone is reason enough for me to throw away everything I have?
Why wouldn't it be? You two were once a child of the Crimson Moon, just like me. Don't tell me you've never felt so much as a flicker of fury for the way we were trampled into the dust.
As long as you promise to abandon this pipe dream of restoring your dynasty, I can try to persuade him. Or have him persuade the Vinster King.
Persuade the Vinster King?
Who is this child?
Do you even know why he's so obsessed with hunting us down? Why he keeps trying to force us to hand over our secrets over and over again? Or why we refuse to give up on restoring the dynasty? The Vinster King. A blind fool. His eyes clouded by powers from beyond this world. A petty little man with a miser's heart. And he dares to sit upon the throne? Mark my words. Sooner or later, Conria will fall. And it will be his doing. If
He's
you
not
can't bring yourself
wrong.
to do
It did fall.
So be it. Just you watch. It won't be long before calamity descends upon us all.
The Rehir of Solnari. That really is quite a secret you've been keeping from me, Rerir. But who am I to talk? Am I really any better? I've kept my own past a secret this whole time too. Love should be built on honesty. But ours was born from lies. And yet, is it really so wrong to hide things that would only make life harder? If we don't cover up the parts that no one else should see, how can we go on pretending to be normal? Vedifulnir must have known all this. And that's why he made his prophecy. In the end, nothing stays hidden forever. But I won't just sit by and watch this disaster unfold. I'll do everything in my power to protect what I cannot afford to lose, no matter who I have to face.
Oh. Things are getting interesting. Oh. The other side.
Huh? Was that Rerir who just walked past the window? Doesn't it give you the chills that he still takes the same road to work every day? As if nothing ever happened.
Those people at the deli.
Enough already. They're clearly pretty taken by their own disguises, so just smile and play along. Pull the rug from under beasts like that, and you'll risk having your throat torn out.
Deli. Oh. They're talking about those people from the opposition. Right.
Oh, because he took them out.
When they used to run a deli. People of no consequence always vanished. So easily. And no one even remembers them.
Oh, this is scary. The light is disappearing.
You can see he's not the man he pretends to be. So many have died already, and they say that the king's madness grows with each passing day. We're not going to survive this, are we? But why does it have to be this way? Do we really deserve to die just because of the blood that runs through our veins?
No.
Felindis, are you even listening?
Sorry, Freether. My mind was off wandering. I heard you, though. You're talking about what Rerir said. He's just following the king's orders. He's a secret agent, and it's his job to hunt down rebels and dissidents.
By the time you first met him, he'd already taken lives. Maybe he was using you from the very beginning.
No. Rerir has no idea I have anything to do with the Crimson Moon. My family are only distant relatives of the main lineage, and besides, my eyes are perfectly ordinary. Truth be told, apart from my teacher, pretty much no one knows I have any connection to any of it. It's been a long time since my family severed ties.
She's
But
passing.
as Orlog said, who could possibly talk sense into that raving lunatic of a
She's
king?
Eclipse Dynasty passing, so it's not her problem, is essentially what she's saying.
I'll work something out. Trust me, I'm with you all. But for now, you need to keep yourselves hidden. Don't let anyone find you, anyone at all. Don't forget that Rerir is an Eclipse operative. You need to be extra careful when he's around. And when I am too. For now, don't come looking for me. And if anything happens to me, just act like we've never met.
If even you can't escape this, what hope do the rest of us have? But after all this time together, surely he wouldn't lay a hand on you.
That's not true.
I won't speak in his defense, nor can I give you a clear answer to that question. But I'll do everything I can to put an end to this. Here, hold on to this. If an opportunity to escape presents itself, take it. You'll be glad you took some spare change.
You call that change? But what about you?
I've got a job, and there's still money coming in. But you can't go anywhere right now. Please think about yourself for once.
How are their memories intermingled though? Because this is supposed to be his memories. So I'm just curious, is like, how is her memories here too? Go to the training room.
Another day, another round of assassination training. The training ground is just beyond this hidden passageway. Why would it? Aren't we all just walking blood bags?
You've been a hunter for so long now. You seem to have forgotten that most people don't just go around killing one another.
Yeah.
Leave me alone.
Oh shit. He was powerful. Look at these dummies.
Make sure you have a firm grip on the handle. Then choose your angle well. Keep your movements light and brisk. And pray won't sense a thing.
I doubt that. I'll bet no one can died a quiet death at your hands.
I work clean. No traces.
Make it open and above board though. The king has to need you right now. What if someday?
That won't happen.
He's changed ever since he fell under the spell of that power. In the beginning, he only had you take out a handful of the guilty.
The ones I've dealt with have always been guilty. And I've carried out my work flawlessly.
Was it because she didn't trust you?
Oh. Oh my god. Look at these babies. He killed them all.
Delindis, do you still remember Orlog?
Orlog.
Not the younglings, I know.
You spoke for quite a while, didn't you?
Yes, we did. What
Oh my
about
goodness,
him?
it's Anakin all over again.
Was arrested 2 days ago.
You're right.
He's already dead.
He...
I just don't get it. After everything he's done, why do you still stand by him? Or does it mean nothing to you that people keep dying?
I think that's a solid argument.
Just hear me out.
I need to go now, Thelindis. They're looking for us. You take care too. If you ever need a place to hide, come find us.
Author Thelindis. Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 47 hours for experimental purposes. The results are as follows. All subjects of observation that were sent inside have now... The situation within is proving more problematic than anticipated.
She
No
is just
progress
kind of letting the rest of her
whatsoever.
people die, which is
What now?
kind of shitty.
Won't you give me even a glimmer of hope? Things are getting worse by the day. I have to find a way or we'll all be in danger.
Unless what she's working on right now is supposed to be like a solution.
But if all this research comes to nothing, what then? Sooner or later, it'll be my neck on the line.
She's sweating. She's sweating.
But could he really bring himself to kill me?
Girl, he's killed children. At this
No.
point, I think so.
Surely he wouldn't have the heart.
Well... I wouldn't be sure. Oh, I can't go that way. Okay. Oh!
Why won't you just let us go? We don't even know each other. All we want is to live ordinary, peaceful lives.
You want to live?
Well, yeah. That's a very normal thing. Why you sound surprised by this? I guess because he's killed so many people.
Yes. I just want to go on living. Is that really such an unforgivable crime?
This is sad.
You want to go on living. I want to keep living too. To keep living forever. That's why I have no choice but to continue on the path I'm on. If only some savior would suddenly swoop down and change the way the world is. Too bad it's not going to happen.
Oh. Oh. Is it just purely fear of death that he did it? Because if he joined the Abyss, then...
Imagine that. If there really were such a person, you and I wouldn't be standing here like this, would we? Today's files are in. Time to wade through them just like usual.
Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. Hi. Happy soon debut. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I'm bad at raid messages. No, you're fine. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. Hello. My name's LOTTIEO and I am an herbalist VTuber. Soon to be a Fae VTuber. In a few days. A week? 6 days. But welcome in. Welcome in. How was stream, QT? Not 7. Not 7. 6, 7. Hold on. Shout out at not QT. How was Final Fantasy 14? What did we do? What did we play? Stream was fun. Thank you for taking care of my cuties. Of course. Thank you guys so much for dropping by. I greatly appreciate it. I do have to run now. I'm really late because I can't stop yapping. Oh my gosh. Okay. Sounds good. I hope you have a good rest of your day and you have a lovely time with whatever you need to do. Thank you so much for trusting your community with me. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. Thank you. I appreciate it. We are playing Genshin Impact right now. I have played this game since the 1.0 release in 2020 during COVID and took a 2 to 3 year break about 2 years ago, 2 or 3 years ago, and decided to pick it up because we're hitting the final city of where everything's supposed to be concluded. It's been the big bad that they've been building up the entire time. So since it got announced that we were going there, I decided to pick it up, and we're deep within lore. We're deeply within the lore of Genshin Impact at this point. So if you're interested in lore or anything like that, this is a really fun game, but we are pretty late into the game. So if that's something you are interested in playing in, you can leave a lurky so that you don't get spoiled. But thank you guys so much for being here. I greatly appreciate it. Honkai Impact and Genshin Star Rail combined into Genshin Impact. I have such a love-hate relationship with Honkai because I really do enjoy the story. It's just that they don't give any breathing room, if that makes sense. So you're just stuck in cutscenes for anywhere from 4 to 8 hours. Sometimes it feels like, and I just need a break. I just need a break during 3 to, it's watching a 4 to 8 hour movie, which, some people can do, but I struggle with it. But Genshin Impact, I really love. I genuinely do. I have the PlayStation controller. My husband bought it for me because my controller broke, and it's beautiful. It's so beautiful.
It's my job. And not only am I lucky to have it, I'm good at it too.
Oh, but okay. Wait. It's his fiance. I was gonna say, a quick notes, I guess, version of what's happening is we're currently in the memories of this character that's on screen, Revere, and we're finding out why he became evil, because he is now an evil big baddie in our current story, and we're trying to figure out why. Why is he evil? How do we take care of him? How do we destroy him? Because he's just trying to kill everybody straight up in our current world. So we're digging into his past right now, which is deeply tied with other Tavat, which is this world that we are currently in. And it's a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot. So if it's confusing for you, I totally understand, but it's very interesting right now. There's a lot of interesting things happening.
Flinders?
Yeah, that's his fiance, by the way. Well,
no.
His fiance, he wanted to marry her, but she said no because she found out that he's killing everybody.
The mark of the Crimson Moon. How could you possibly have anything to do with them? It cannot be!
Hmm.
A diluted bloodline. Carefully concealed. I see it now. You've been living in the shadows just like me. What a fool I've been. Numbing myself with talk of justice. Even imagining my friends would back me up. But in the end, Irminsul. Finster King.
Oh.
How far are you going to take this?
Wait a minute.
From the direct bloodline to secondary offshoots? And then what?
Irminsul is the Vinster King. Okay. A one-sided relationship? Well, it seems like she does have love for him because her other people are people of her same bloodline. Like, SparkNote's version of it is that there's two kingdoms right now. There's one of the Eclipse Kingdom and there's one of the Blood Moon Kingdom. Right now, the Vinster King is of the Eclipse Kingdom, and he's basically trying to completely genocide anybody that has any sort of connection to the Blood Moon bloodline. And this guy has been the main assassin, killing everybody off that is of the bloodline, the Blood Moon bloodline. So he's been killing the person that he loves entire bloodline, while she's been kind of in hiding, trying to not get killed. And the people, her people are like, hey, you're like sleeping with the devil. And she still defends him. So the only reason I feel like she does that is because she loves him, but I could be wrong. The Vinster King. That's some intense love though, because I feel like even if I love someone, if they're killing everybody that I know, or like everyone that was related to me, I would feel something about it. Just saying. She's been dedicated. That's crazy.
Today it's the descendants of the Crimson Moon. Who will it be tomorrow? Will you not rest until everyone down here is dead? No. This cannot go on. This is where it ends.
Oh. Interesting. It seems like he took that. So I almost thought that maybe he would be too brainwashed to like have a thought. I thought for sure that he was going to be like, well, this is my life now. I'm just going to keep doing it. But he kind of reacted more positively than I thought. So, like, what the fuck happens? Why is he a murder hobo now?
You're really letting me go?
I am. As long as you can guarantee that no one will find you.
Don't worry, I'll be extra careful. No one will know I was here. But what about you?
Me?
If you let me go, you won't be able to complete your mission, will you?
Good point. In that case, maybe you should stay.
No, please! I just want to see the outside world again. To...
Go on living?
Yes. I know you're a man of your word. So please, just let me go.
If I let you leave, what will become of me? Just kidding. Go, now.
This is interesting.
Remember, don't let anyone know you were caught. We'll be seeing each other again very soon if you do.
What the heck happened?
Even shadows in the dark must live by a code. But you can't save everyone.
Hi, LOTTIEO.
You've
Welcome
been whispering
in.
in my ear for days now, Vedavelnir. What are you trying to do? Break me down?
I only say this because you long
Oh.
everything.
I will
Oh.
not abandon Thelindis.
Wow. Wait, I didn't realize. This voice that's been speaking to him is Vedofenir. He's speaking to him directly in his mind? How? Revier. Sorry, I keep pausing because I'm making physical notes. I'm physically writing everything down because there's so much happening. I really need to catch up on this. It's getting really good. That's kind of the reason why I was like, I need to catch up on this, is because it's actually very genuinely a good story. My brain is not the same as it used to be, so I have to write things down because there's so much happening and I keep forgetting. So I was like, I'll remember, and then I'm like, this name sounds familiar, but then I don't remember who it is.
A little more vigilance and a lot more power. The world is changing, Rerir. Keep your eyes peeled for your moment.
How are you doing, LOTTIEO? Welcome in.
That voice used to be so unclear, but now I know exactly whose it is. It's Vedofenir. He won't tell me how to actually resolve any of this, but he keeps trying to manipulate me like a puppet. What's his game here? Tell me then. What will this moment of opportunity look like? And no answer. He's like a ghost. Always disturbing me when I'm on edge, but never answering when I need him most.
So, the Eclipse Dynasty was purging.
Yep.
Well,
massacring is the correct word.
Of the Crimson Moon. And it seems like it was all connected to the Vinster King's research. The King's obsession with abyssal power left the future of Conria hanging in the balance. No wonder every aspect of Rerir's life was so unstable.
Wasn't the tree in Sumeru also in Isul? Or Minsul? There's just so much story, and we've been covering it for so long. It's so much to remember.
Branch of the Crimson Moon Dynasty's descendants. It almost defies belief that a couple like them could hide the truth from each other for so long. If the Vinster King hadn't intervened in such a drastic way, they might have gone on deceiving each other for the rest of their lives. And why does Vedofenir, Daneslif's older brother, keep talking in Rerir's head?
Yeah, that's what I've been wondering too.
This guy kept more secrets than I ever imagined. The human mind is like a vast desert of shifting sands. When you follow the flow of someone's memories, you only ever see the parts they're willing to let surface. Time for something a bit more creative. We've been inside Rerir's mind this whole time, building up a picture of his psyche. There's already enough clues on the board to start reading between the lines and mapping out the rest.
Hey. No fighting. What's going on? You're supposed to behave. Sorry, chat. I need to stop my cats from fighting.
Pieces together. Sure, it'll only be a reconstruction, part simulation, part reasoning, but it's usually pretty accurate. Once we've built up a cognitive profile, we just need to cross-check the logic behind his actions. And then we'll be able to take a sneak peek at whatever it is that Rerir has really been hiding.
Puzzles?
Rerir, are you there?
Ainsleaf. Moving pieces consume action points. When all your action points are used up, you'll be returned to the previous save point. When a piece moves to a square with this marking, You gain the corresponding number of action points. This square will also become the latest save point. 3, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Hey, Rerir! Come out, it's urgent!
Dane? What's wrong?
Quick, come with me. I'll explain everything once we've met up with the others.
Okay, I'll come. But the Lindis is still over at the Universitas. I'll need to leave her a note.
All right then, but make it quick.
I've never seen Dane so worked up before. Whatever this is, it must be big trouble.
So this is what Dane... This must have been when the betrayal happened, because that's what Dane wants information on, is why the 5 betrayers did what they did. Make use of movement squares to move pieces on the marked direction. Moving this way does not okay. Okay, here we go, here we go. We need to go to the save point. It's like chess. Sword and a unicorn.
Well, this is a nice change, meeting you all at this hour.
Oh.
When men and women of ambition can speak face to face in broad daylight, I say that's a big step forward for our dear Conria.
Don't be ridiculous.
Or
We do not fear the day. Why would we seek refuge in the night?
He's a sword.
You might ask your blade that same question. I'm told it prefers the cover of darkness. The word on the street is that Sir Elegy only strikes when he has an unfair advantage. But that is patently false. I see you're missing an arm and a leg. Surely only a fair fight could explain that.
If this is your way of offering me replacement limbs, believe me, I'll take them.
Oh, he did not hesitate. He did not hesitate. He was like, give me those fake legs and arms. Hi, Michael. Welcome in. Welcome in. How are you doing today?
Oh, we can certainly discuss that. With bioalchemy, anything is possible. Assuming I have your full support in my research.
Lunatic. Robtatir. What brings you here?
Why, Dainsliff, of course. He invited me.
Oh, I'm understanding. I'm piecing things together. Hold on. Are these all the people that he asked for help and they all ended up betraying him?
Cast aside your apprehensions, Miss Rhindaughter. Whatever the rumors may say, I am but a humble servant of the king, and I can assure you he affords me no greater convenience than he does you.
Well, the Universitas Magistrorum won't stop fawning over you, so at least some of the rumors must be true. You're clearly doing well for yourself, so drop the humble servant act. It endears you to no one. You're president of the Universitas Magistrorum, the chief royal mage known as the Wise by royal appointment, and by far the most favored among the 4 pillars of Conria. Vice President Veet doesn't even try to hide his envy when he sees you.
My success is the product of hard work and good luck. It's as simple as that. Were the king not such an extremist, I hardly think I would have received a senior post at my age. Of course, no job is without its gripes. Serving a king like ours can be a challenging task, as I'm sure you can imagine. And as for Efterveet,
In missing out on the presidency, he's dodged a mountain of stress. Like everything else in life, it comes with pros and cons.
You're all here. I apologize for the short notice, but it was an emergency.
You must be Rarir.
Rarir is a wolf. Tired, just got off work. Well, at least you have a reason to be tired. I'm just straight up exhausted. And I only woke up, made myself breakfast, fed my cats, made my bed. I haven't done anything crazy, but I've been exhausted all day. I did not sleep well, though. That's part of the reason.
Yes, I handled your case file during your sentencing. Nothing personal, of course. I'm pleasantly surprised that you remember me.
You're clearly a person of substance if you've been invited here. But Dainsleif, you'd better have a very good reason for convening this little gathering.
It's my brother, Vedalfenir. After he spoke at the court this morning, the king was so infuriated by his words that he had him blinded in both eyes and thrown in prison.
Vedalfenir in prison? Strange. I thought the king trusted him and Horoptatyr more than anyone else in the world. Does this mean the king's circle of trust just got even smaller?
It has nothing to do with trust. It's about what the king wants, which is as clear as day to anyone paying attention. I simply appease him, because it's in the best interests of the Universitas Magistrorum.
And also because you're slimy. Vedalfenir, perhaps less so. But still, a visionless visionary? It rather inclines me to think that qualifications are not what get you ahead in Conria.
Do you honestly think this is an important discussion to be having right now?
Dane, what are you planning to do?
Rescue Vedalfenir, I assume.
Correct. It will mean storming the palace by force. Tonight. I need all of you on my side.
That's far too dangerous. And don't forget, Dainsleif, you're captain of the Royal Guard. You swore an oath to the throne.
Hmm? You've been planning this for a while, haven't you?
I have no desire to commit treason. But whatever critique the king may have of Vedalfenir, disfiguring your most loyal subject for putting the best interests of his court and nation first, this is not the conduct of a wise ruler. My blade will force the king to see the error of his ways.
So, Vedalfenir's prophecy enraged the king. I'm sure it wasn't what he wanted to hear, but if he won't take counsel even from the visionary, that is deeply troubling news. The extent of His Majesty's madness is now all too clear. The question is, how does a man like me get out of this situation unscathed? You have noble ambitions, Dane, but I'm afraid they don't do much for a guy like me. I'm not interested in saving the world. All I want is a letter of pardon.
A letter of pardon? For whom? Thelindis? The chances of the Vinster King issuing a pardon for anyone connected to the Crimson Moon seem vanishingly slim.
Mm-hmm. But he yelled her name like he felt betrayed by her. So I don't know if it is for her. What if it's just for himself?
Black fog over the board must have some connection to Thelindis. But why is it taking this form? Does it have something to do with Rarir's past? Another mystery I'll need to unravel.
Consume the marked number of actions points to defeat your opponent's pieces. Your piece will only attack when they have more action points. Okay. That's good to know. No. That's not what I wanted you to do anyways, but okay. Oh, it goes forward anyways. I'm understanding. Because of the combat. 1, 2, 3. 5. Can I move? Oh, no, go back. This 1, 2, 3. Okay. One, 2, 3. Got it. Figured it out.
Author Thelindis. Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 60 hours for experimental purposes. The results are as follows. Research dating back to the Crimson Moon Dynasty has established 2 points regarding Moon Marrow. Firstly, its origins have something to do with a god's power. Secondly, it serves as a portal to an as-yet indeterminate location. Moon Marrow can thus be defined as a spatial gateway.
Huh. Okay. So Moon Marrow. Related to God's power. A portal. / gateway. But we don't know what the location is quite yet.
There are a number of hurdles to overcome before we can answer the question of where it leads to. To start with, opening the gateway requires a specific power source, which the relevant literature indicates.
Okay, we don't know what the power source is.
An amount of power is then required to keep the gate open. Currently, the total power output of our instruments remains in the single digits. To make matters worse, I am now the only staff member remaining in the Moon Marrow lab. The Universitas Magistrorum recently decided to move most of its personnel into abyssal energy research, which has stymied all Crimson Moon-related projects. This is not a wise move. I have always maintained that placing all our hopes in a single source of power is risky, especially one as poorly understood as this, as well as making ourselves overly reliant on a single resource. We are neglecting other promising technologies. I apologize if this comes across as disrespectful. But as a Moon Marrow researcher, I desperately want to see the world beyond the gateway. If we really made it there one day, what would we find? And how would we go about taming the unknown? My imagination is endlessly fueled by questions such as these.
Oh, another chessboard. It's getting complicated. Oh, there's another memory over here. Okay. So, if we get over here... Four, 5. I don't need to kill all of these. I just am. I just have been. Mordor.
This is for you. I heard you're gonna leave the city with your parents.
Mordor. Murder.
What happened?
Listen, I see evil. I got to kill.
I've heard nothing.
Spooks.
Rerir
Got to
back
get
very
rid
late last
of.
Friday, and he was acting a little unusual, but he slept pretty well, so I'm guessing whatever he did was a good deed. You never saw him, and I don't know what he did. And this conversation never happened. You understand?
This little girl is gonna get everybody in trouble.
Secrets.
This little girl keeps saying that she's not gonna be seen, but she gets caught.
Don't be silly. I don't
She's
know
gonna
what
be
secrets
the
he does or
catalyst of all the
doesn't have.
problems.
All I know is he's just a normal guy who happens to run some errands for the king.
Are you scared of him?
I don't know.
Loose
Rerir
thread.
I know doesn't match the person
Yeah.
you all describe. Logically, I should be scared of him, and yet I don't want to lose him. But enough about that. You should get going, and be careful with the package I gave you. Keep it secret. Keep it safe.
What's in it?
Girl.
A piece of the moon. All you need to know is that as long as you keep it safe, then in the future, everyone will be able to see a red moon.
A moon?
A red moon? You mean our moon?
This little
That's
girl.
right. Our moon. Promise me you'll look after it.
She better not get caught.
The Crimson Moon bloodline will never die out. Its light, the color of blood, will become like a fire that flows in our veins, no matter how long it takes.
She better get moving. And not get caught. Oh, okay. I need to get all the way over there. And this is how you start a generational cluster cluck. Uh-oh. Go back. Shoot. Very evil hollow bastion of the theme. Yeah. Music's always so good. Genshin does have some pretty good music. I used to really like when they did the concerts, the free concerts where they like did the cutscenes and stuff like that. They don't do that anymore. I think because they know that you will pay for it now. But I did like that they would do it like once. You know? At the end of every patch they did it. Expansion patch. Or world patch. Like where the story was done. Huh. It does lead me back to here. Five. Four. Three. Did I make this harder than it had to be?
Hurry, everyone, and stick to the plan.
Sir Dainsleif, what are you? Is this treason?
Is this treason?
What happens to those who betray the throne? Please, don't do
Not
this.
treason!
It is the king himself who has betrayed the throne. He has betrayed all of Conria.
If you have any love left for justice in your heart, you should join me.
It's showtime. Dane and his group will handle the troops in the palace. Then Hraptatir and Rheindotter will disarm the security measures. My job is to enter the prison and rescue Vedifalnir. Stay safe. Wish me luck.
Look after my brother. Draw your blade. It is time for justice to prevail.
Unless this is interesting, I don't know. I don't know. Oh? Oh shit. Shit's going down. May the victor be justice. I mean, isn't that how history works itself out to be? The victor is the right side of history. Yeah, how do... Interesting.
This place is filthy. And the smell is abominable. Clearly, the king doesn't allow his prisoners a single shred of dignity. This is dire. Found you. Hello, Mr. Vedafalnir.
Ah, it's you.
Surprised?
I don't like the way he answered.
Oh, wait. I guess surprise isn't an emotion that prophets feel very often.
I certainly felt some surprise in the moment when I was blinded. Surprise at the king's sheer ignorance. Surprise at just how unfairly this world responds to words of earnest remonstration.
I'm curious. What did you prophesize this time?
Yeah, I'm curious too.
It wasn't a prophecy. It was a word of warning. Someone had to say it.
Oh, he's a snake. I'm just gonna say, snake is not a good... It's usually not good. Usually not good,
The king has forsaken all reason in pursuit of his obsessions. I simply told him that if he continues on this path, Khaenri'ah will surely fall.
And in doing that, he
Worse still, he stabbed you in
made
both eyes
the
and
future
locked you
go in
away.
exactly the
Didn't
direction
ask
he
for my
wanted.
help. The court is in complete chaos now, but I'm sure you predicted that.
Everything is transpiring as I foresaw, yet I am powerless to change it. Fate is an immutable force. I can but lament as the inevitable unfolds. I do wonder whether giving a man the power to see the future does nothing more for him than slowly crush his spirit.
Forgive my curtness, Vedafalnir, but the king did not suddenly turn on you today. His suspicions have been brewing for a long time.
Oh.
You can't have wisdom beyond the reach of your fellow man without attracting his fear and suspicion. There are things the
Interesting.
king does not want to see. So, he doesn't want you having visions of them either. He blinded you because he thought this would make the visions stop.
He wasn't entirely wrong. I did indeed lose my power to see the future. Right up until...
Until what?
Just now. I believe I saw something new.
Well, tonight could go a lot
Don't
of
listen to
different
the
ways.
snake.
5 of us banded together to storm the palace, also we could rescue you. This will go down as the most tumultuous day in Khaenri'ah history.
I sense hatred in you, but also hope. A desperate hope that with the tyrant deposed, that will be the end of the story. But this is not the end. It is the beginning of a new chapter.
Yep.
In a whole new story.
So he manipulated
There are
everything
many
to happen
men
this
of
way, it
honor
feels
and courage
like.
in this world, Rerir. But you are not one of them. You're not here for justice, are you? You're here for yourself.
I mean,
Is that a dagger?
he called him out.
Interesting. Why not the polearm? It was always your weapon of choice.
He always
Your
has blade.
abilities, I don't doubt that you were able to recover some of your sight. But I also doubt that you want to make an enemy of me right now.
Of course not. We're on the same side, aren't we?
We could be. But I need you to be honest with me, Vedafalnir. At this point, you're my only hope for the future.
You mean your future? With your beloved, Thalindis?
Yes. And I know there are bigger things at stake here. A dynasty, a nation, maybe the entire world. But forgive me, I care first and foremost about myself.
At least he's honest about
I'm
it.
the one I love to save myself. I just can't do it. But you see a broader picture of the future than I. You see the solutions to the biggest problems of our age. So tell me, what is my solution? What's the answer?
Just because he sees the future doesn't mean it's the right answer.
What will be and what will not. Maybe you are willing to pay a certain price in the pursuit of happiness, but unfortunately, fate does not negotiate. That is the cruelest thing about fate. It is unmoved by your sacrifices.
That can't be true. I know it's your voice that I keep hearing in my head, urging me to see how the world is changing, to seek more power, so I can protect the things I love. You show me disaster, but you won't show me how to avoid it? Why? Why are you doing all this?
My voice. In your head.
Oh, he's crazy.
So, you hear it too. The voice that steals your mind, gains your trust, and drives you crazy.
Huh.
It turns out that we are not so different, you and I.
Vedifilnir just broke into the strangest smile I've ever seen in my life, as if he'd discovered some monumental secret. But then he suddenly switched to looking extremely weary.
Very well then. My advice to you is as follows. You must persevere. Whatever trials and tribulations you may face, be steadfast in the belief that they are your path to the future. For as long as you live, your story with Thelindis shall not come to an end. That is the only chance you have of fighting back against fate. It is up to you whether you believe my words. Regardless,
Interesting.
that is all I will say on the matter. I have no right to intervene any further.
I will hold you to your word.
Thank you for setting me free. In return, I will tell you one more thing that you cannot afford to ignore.
Just then, a strange wave of energy rippled through the city. We had no idea what it could mean.
If I were you, I would head to the Universitas Magistrorum.
The Universitas? Oh no!
I'm sure we'll be seeing each other again very soon, Rerir.
Damn.
Whatever Vedifilnir said, I didn't catch it. I didn't even help him out of the prison. There was no time to lose.
Well, he failed in both of his objectives. He failed in both of them. Thanks for the bonk. He was supposed to, I mean, he was trying to get a pardon for Thelindis. Failed at that. She probably is dying over at the Universitalis. And then he promised Dane that he would protect Vedifilnir. And then he just abandoned him. So he's bad. He's bad at his job. Let's just...
Monsters? Is this Rhindaughter's doing? By the Universitas Magistrorum. Out of my way!
The Universitas. That reminds
Dang,
me
we
of a rumor
diving
I once
into...
heard. Allegedly,
Yeah.
the king installed secret mechanisms in the palace and around the city. No one knows where they are or what kind of power they hold. But if they were ever going to activate, it would probably be on a night like tonight.
Help!
Hold
on! Don't let them anywhere near you! Save me! I can't! Ah!
Oh?
That sounded like an explosion. So the rumor is true? The king really went through with it. What other means does the king have at his disposal? They must run on power from the Abyss.
Yeah.
Given it's a major center of Abyss research, anyone over at the Universitas will be in grave danger. I have to hurry.
I was gonna say, it sounds like the Vinster King tapped into the Abyss power, and that fucked him up. That's what got him all fucked up. He became somebody different. Oh. I think this is where I'm supposed to go. They did. Oh, nope. Excuse me. Die. A new midnight.
Order guide.
Our bond is strong. Feeling lucky?
No more lies.
Oh. Race. Regicide's blood money. Blood debt collector. Huh.
A new moon rises. Stand with me.
Seek within.
Oh, she gives such mommy vibes. It's so bad. She's a bad bee. She's a bad. I can't help but like imagine her song being "She's a man." She just seems like a badass. That's all.
Oh no, they're coming. It's no use. The table won't hold out much longer. The weapons. Where are the weapons? Of course. All the lab equipment was upgraded after the inspection last week, but the new weapons haven't been allocated yet. I'm done for. Is anyone there? I need help!
Oh, she was the only one left. That's right. The rest of her coworkers were over at the Abyss. Well, if it's of any comfort, Thelindis, I think that your coworkers are probably dead. Oh, cutscene.
What's that?
Reverie. So the rumors about your work are true.
What? No! Listen, something happened at the palace tonight. We have to leave.
You don't need to lie to me anymore.
What do you mean?
I know why you're worried, and I will respect the decision you've made. But it's okay, because I found a solution. I know how to end all this. You can have it back. The normal life you so desire.
Wait, what does she do?
But until then, I'm afraid our wedding will have to wait.
I like this art.
Thelindis? No, don't do it! Thelindis! Thelindis!
Okay. You will find someone better.
No, I won't do it. I have to save her.
By what means exactly? A lonely pawn. You lack the power and the strength of will.
Do you know why? Tell me.
He manipulated him. I mean, we knew that. He was a snake, for God's sakes.
Thank goodness we...
So Vedofenir from the beginning.
Made it.
Not you too.
But he became a sinner because he wanted to save the person that he loved. But Vedofenir was the ringmaster. He's the one.
Rerir. Rerir.
Slindis.
Were you daydreaming?
Oh.
You still remember, Rerir? That question you asked me a couple of weeks ago?
Oh. You mean the
Damn.
proposal?
That's actually really romantic.
I'm wondering, where do you think would be a good place to discuss it? Maybe in the garden? Or were you thinking a fancy restaurant?
It's your choice.
Huh.
I will find you. And
Interesting.
then you can give me your answer.
Okay, so he did understand. So we as the audience understand that she used a shard of the moon marrow to take a spatial gateway to an indiscriminate location. Right, chat? We figured that out? That's what happened, I think. She somehow opened the moon marrow portal, went somewhere. We don't fucking know where, because she doesn't even know where. He wanted to follow her, became a betrayer to get the power to open the portal again and follow after her. But if she didn't even know where she was going, how could he follow after? And that's probably where this is all.
The Raker of Solnari was
That's
born.
probably how this all happened. That's what's happening. They
A
didn't find each
monster
other,
created
obviously.
By circumstance is a monster all the same. Viewing other people's thoughts for too long can get uncomfortable. Right now, I'm feeling a strong sense of loathing. In a nutshell, the story of Conria is what happens when the truth falls by the wayside. Everyone tells little white lies, and before long, you have a huge pack of lies that destroys everything. Time to get back.
This is
Cursed filled with
interesting.
sorrow, but the tale of any fallen civilization is one of endless tragedy. Cruel as it may be, that was Conria's fate.
We're finally getting answers as to like how everything happened. How Conria fell. Everything is starting to like slowly puzzle piece its way together.
Everyone, I'm back. Can I get a standing ovation?
Clap, 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 clap,
clap, clap. How are you holding up? Feeling okay?
She's fine. Boss is a pro.
Yes, I'm
This is a
fine.
really good patch.
You will have seen the events of Rerir's life through my thoughts. It's now clear that he is just a regular nobody, driven by personal tragedy, as he said himself.
I mostly agree. There's only so much we can know about him from his memories alone, but they did give us a clear glimpse into his life in Conria. However, I would not consider Rerir to be a nobody. He was deeply involved in the events of that era.
True.
Yet, when the catastrophe of a generation strikes, nobody is safe.
Sounds to me like you're speaking in riddles again. Is this you urging me not to abandon the people of Krai in their hour of need?
That's not what I meant. Although I do hope you choose to remain a part of the plan. Without you, the mission ahead will be all but impossible.
Then try to remember that I respond better to the carrot than the stick. And I don't appreciate being bossed around. Now, as for you, Missy.
She likes to be led along.
Excellent. You stuck to the rules of
but
the
not
ceremony
force.
and kept your mouth shut the entire time. Bravo.
Cool. So, can you fill me in on the deets now? Most of what I saw went right over my head.
Patience. You'll hear the whole story, don't you worry. But let's meet up with the others first. It will save me narrating it twice. Yehoda?
Yes, boss. Let me get that door for ya.
That's more like it. For a moment there, I was worried you'd forgotten about the first clause of your employment contract.
Forgive my curiosity, but what does the first clause say?
It says I gotta do the annoying stuff that boss is too lazy to do for herself. Like opening the door, pouring
Not
the tea,
this.
yada yada.
Is that right?
So rude, mother.
If something is in the contract, it's because she willingly agreed to it. Rest assured that the curatorium abides by the very strictest of labor policies.
I don't know if that's any
seriously
better
think
than
I'm
having
cruel
a
enough to
slave.
treat her like my slave.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't know if it's...
case, I've hardly shied away from my share of the work today. Hope I don't catch Flintz and Varka lounging about in their chairs, enjoying a leisurely cup of tea. There's nothing I dislike more than other people enjoying themselves while I'm hard at work.
Oh, she's questionable for sure. Uh-oh. What?
Oh no.
What happened? What's happening? What's going on? What happened?
Sorry to disturb you, but we seem to have run into some trouble.
Evidently so. Don't worry, I'm not about to leave you to fend for yourselves.
Oh shit,
I'm
did
not
we
that kind of
teleport?
boss. And it would go against the curatorium's labor policy.
I'm sorry. What did you hear me say? I wasn't...
Wait.
Oh shit.
How long have I been standing here?
Not long. You just appeared by the door a moment ago. Boss, what's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost.
It feels like we're at the desert.
We never left at all. Somehow I hallucinated that whole scene back inside the office.
Hallucinated? But how?
We're somehow...
How indeed.
In the desert?
This place should heed my will alone. All thoughts and actions that occur in here are just a result of pawns moving across the chessboard in a carefully calculated manner. And nobody has access to this chess set but me.
So you control everything in here?
More or less. But yes, it's a special technique of mine.
Has anything like this ever happened before?
Yeah, it was crazy.
Only once. It was the first time I used the chess set.
Is there any similarity between what happened then and what's happening now?
Did she exhaust herself?
I suppose my thoughts are a little turbulent, which was also the case my first time.
Is there anything I can do to help?
The first clause of your contract clearly states that I only need your help with things that I'm too lazy to do myself.
Meaning you're not feeling lazy right now?
Meaning this is not something Yehoda can help with. The chess set is a personal treasure that I alone understand. I must be the one to find our way out of here.
How the fuck did we
Boss,
get
it's
here?
Fine. Really. Let me do something useful.
Oh, listen to you. Whatever would I do without you, Yehoda?
What? Really?
Yes, really. Where would I ever find another employee as obedient and servile as you? God forbid anything ever happens to you.
Oh, okay.
I think it's supposed to be a compliment, but I wouldn't think it's a compliment, Jehoda.
Fetching some water. There's gotta be a source around here somewhere. I suggest everyone finds someplace comfortable to take a rest. We gotta conserve our energy. Even though all this chess malarkey doesn't exist in a physical sense, mentally speaking, it's all real. And so is our tiredness and fatigue. You don't want to dismiss mental fatigue. Just because it isn't physical doesn't mean it's any less serious. But anyway, I got your backs, so don't worry about a thing.
Don't I have the best employees? Jealous much?
If we can
Never
find
is a
suitable
choice.
time, I'd love to borrow Yehoda for a day to help out at the Frost Moon Scions. Would you be amenable to that, Boss Nefer?
She's definitely a gray character.
Oh, Lauma. Have I ever told you just how pretty you are?
Oh!
Beauty runs from the tips of your antlers to the depths of your imagination.
Oh.
Time to rally, everyone. Follow me.
Oh.
As we continue our journey, the same rules will apply. That means stay focused and no talking no matter what we encounter. And don't disturb the chess pieces. You have my word that I will get us all out of here.
She's a very selfish character. Or I guess selfish isn't the right word because she's still willing to help people. But it does have to appease her to some sense. So I guess selfish does still.
This looks familiar. That's not a good sign.
This is the village.
Ahead. Time for a little chat.
I have to do dailies in this fucking village all the time.
I wasn't expecting visitors at this hour. Wait, is that?
Oh, it's him.
There you are. Sinue's been looking for you all day. I think he has some news for you.
Oh yeah? What were you doing just now, Uncle Retinue? Hiding away some more loose change? I know I saw some Mora.
What do you mean loose change? Oh,
calculating?
I'm too old for this. Just pretend you saw nothing.
I mean, she's definitely not the most likable character, but I can't hate her. I can't hate her. There's a cost to her help.
Hey, kid. Mind telling me what Sinuhe's been up to recently? I'm trying to get in his good books and I need a way in.
Getting his good books? Why? What do you want with my dad, Uncle Apepi?
Oh.
I've written a new song. I was hoping to showcase it at the next festival, but I'll need his approval.
A new song, huh? I'd love to stay and listen, but unfortunately, Uncle Retinue says my dad's looking for me.
Well, there's plenty of time and I'm not going anywhere. See that pile of stones? I'll be sitting there warming up my vocal cords. Come find me when you're done.
Pile of stones. Got it.
Okay, back this way. New way. Hey, I spelled it right.
Hi, Dad.
Hi, Trey.
Uncle
Welcome
Retinue
in.
said
Welcome
you were
in. Thank you
looking
so
for me.
much. How are you?
There's my little princess. If you'd gotten back just a little sooner, you could
Thank
have
you
shared
so
the
much for
spoils
dropping
of war
by.
with me.
That's what I meant. My
Spoils of
thoughts got
war.
jumbled.
Who were you fighting against, Dad?
It was just a figure of speech. The aftermath of a sandstorm is no time to be waging war.
How are
I
you?
was talking about our war against thirst. I went out to fix our water supply problem, and now I'm back. Which means...
Water source problem is fixed.
Again.
That's right. I found a new one and brought back as much water as I could carry. It should last us for a good while.
If it wasn't for these blasted sandstorms, our wells wouldn't be caving in. You wouldn't be spending all your time out searching for new water sources.
As the chief of our tribe, I'm supposed to be leading us out of hardship and poverty, onto better things. You know how prosperous our ancestors were. I've told you all the stories. And look at us now, squeezed into these hovels. No one would choose this, if it wasn't for the endless wars over the years. But things are looking up. I started working with some folks from the academia a few months back. They gave me some contacts in return for my assistance in the desert.
So you're the academia's helper now?
Special ambassador, they call it. Think of it as a partnership.
Okay, but how's this
Nothing bad,
related?
okay? We've been isolated here in the desert for too long. Seeking opportunities elsewhere is the best thing for us, and the fastest way to progress.
So, do you get anything good out of being a special ambassador?
Of course. My luck's improving all the time. One day, I swear I'm gonna lead us out of this place. We'll find somewhere new. Somewhere better.
Inouye. So he's working with the academy.
That's our well, and you know it. You stole from us. Well, you've gone from chief to thief, and now you have to face the consequences.
Oh, shit.
Did you really think you could take our water without permission and get away with it? You're either brave, stupid, or both.
And that special ambassador act? Yeah, nice try. We spoke to the academia. They said it was all news to them.
You're a liar and a cheat.
Oh, shit.
I heard Yehuda gasp, but I don't blame her. Most people are terrified by the sight of blood. Corpses strewn across the ground. The wounds are clearly from scimitars and daggers. The desert dwellers' weapons of choice. There's a handwritten note on the ground. Let's see what it says.
How is Trey?
This is Sinuhe, chief of the Shimti tribe.
Halil?
Surely you remember me. I was the one who helped you and your colleagues avoid the quicksand in the desert. This is my second time writing to you. I assume my last letter must have gotten lost in the mail, as I didn't receive a reply. I hope this one makes it to you safely. I'm writing to you because I need some help. That sandstorm the other day completely blocked up our well, forcing me to look for another water source in Iab and Unut territory. It was a matter of survival. Praise the gods. The well of the Iab tribe was intact. It was my last resort. I drew what water I could and left, but not without being spotted. I fear they will retaliate.
Melting 105? Oh my goodness. That's unbearably hot. Thank God you have AC, right? You have AC, right? I hope you have AC. That's so hot. That's pretty dang high. Even for us. Yeah, hydrate. Hydrate. Keep your liquids going. Get some ice cream. I actually prefer popsicles. I used to like ice cream. Like, I still like eating ice cream. But, like, when it's hot, like that hot, I prefer popsicles. I think because the cream makes my tummy hurt in hot temperatures. But, like, popsicles are mostly juice, so they feel more refreshing. Are you guys like that? Do you guys prefer popsicles or ice cream when it's hot? Like, when it's, like, stupid hot, I mean. I didn't tell you guys that. Okay, we went to a concert a couple weeks ago. It was a free concert in the city called the Stern Grove Festival. to watch Japanese breakfast, and it was hot that day. And the thing about it was that it was like direct sunlight, no overcast clouds or anything. So you were just getting hit directly by the sunlight. And I kept seeing people with fucking popsicles, okay? And I was like, ugh, who has popsicles? So I went to the food court area to find it. And I go up to the stall and I'm like, do you have popsicles? And they're like, no, we don't. And I was like, oh. And then I went to the ice cream lady and I'm like, do you have paletas? And she's like, no, because it was Spanish. She was a Spanish speaker and she was like, no, I only have like ice cream. And I was like, oh, okay, never mind. And so I walked back to the place and where Wesley was sitting with all of our stuff, because it was like a picnic thing. And I was like, they don't sell them. And then like 20 minutes later, I saw someone with a popsicle and I'm like, God damn it, where are these people fucking getting popsicles? Only to find out that there's like another food truck area on the opposite side. So I had gone to basically the west side, and there was also an east side where there was also food trucks and stuff. So then I look at Wesley and I'm like, I'm gonna go see if I can find the popsicles. Right? And so I go over and I find her. She's just a tiny little like ice cream, almost like an ice box type of thing, and she has popsicles. And at that point she only had one flavor and it was chocolate, and I was so desperate for something refreshing that I got online. And I'm talking with this guy and we're talking about like the concert, our boyfriends and stuff like that, and where we like to go in the city. And I'm literally the next person in line, and she looks at us and goes, sorry, I sold out of popsicles. And I'm like, son of a bitch. Because I had been searching for the popsicles for 2 hours. So like if I had found it 2 hours before, I would have had a popsicle. But then I lost my chance to get a popsicle because I couldn't find her for 2 hours. That reminded me of that story. Only thing I don't like about popsicles is they tend to be a little messy when they start to melt. No, that's true. You just need to get like, have you seen the cups? Have you not? Have you not seen the little guards that you can put on popsicles when you give them to kids? So then the kids' hands aren't covered in juice and stuff. Man, you could use that. It's for kids, but it would keep your hands clean.
You told me to write to you if I ever needed help. You said you'd be my ally in the academia.
Oh, okay. So this person lied
to formally recognize my title of special ambassador and send some of your people to assist me for a few days. It's the only way I can convince them that this was the academia's decision and prevent them from retaliating.
That is a valid reason.
This is an emergency. Please send help as soon as possible.
Because I also like, if I love ice cream cones. Like I do. I love a good like cone with ice cream, but I always have to get it in a cup because I also don't like when it starts melting and it gets all over your hands. So I always end up just getting a cup of ice cream instead of an ice cream cone, even though I do love eating the cone part of it.
The writer died a grisly death, and the letter was trampled into the ground. It's badly defaced. Some parts are barely legible. What a ridiculous lie the surviving Shimti tell. Their whole village was butchered over a sip of water.
Anyways, I hope the heat passes quickly though, Trey. Because I know when it gets hot, I'm miserable, and I don't even want to turn on the TV because of the ambient heat that comes from it.
I thought you would at least have the courtesy to provide some respectable libations.
This is the finest wine Aru village has to offer.
It is Aru. Interesting. It is the same village where I have to
Academia has
do
agreed
the,
to reserve a single space for a candidate from your village. But I remain skeptical of this entire endeavor. I highly doubt anyone in this desert possesses serious academic potential.
Mahamata.
Please, have faith. If not in us, then in our god. The child we found shows great promise. I beg you, take her away from this place. Give her a chance. Don't let her talent go to waste.
Oh, it's her.
I don't recognize her. New arrival?
She showed up here a few days ago and we took her in. She's a really bright kid. Please help. I'm begging you.
So,
Interesting.
where are you from?
Nowhere special. Just a sand dune.
Dang,
What
can't
about the
trust
rest of
these
your
nerds,
family?
truly.
How many of you are there?
Just the one.
It's only you?
Correct.
I feel like it magnifies
So,
everything.
No brothers?
Yeah.
No sisters? No mother or father?
It's crazy because when it gets hot, like, I'll turn on the TV and then I'll be like, this is hot. And then I'll just turn it off and I'll just sit on the floor and I'll be like, what do I do with my time? I think that's the hard part about like where it's hot and you can't really cool it down and the AC isn't helping, is that like there's not a crazy amount to do because it's not like you want to do an activity. It's already hot. And it's not like there's a crazy amount of things you can do just sitting there with like nothing to do. You don't want to cook because that'll make ambient heat. You don't want to move around too much because it's ambient heat. I end up usually reading a book because that seems to be like the coolest thing that I can do when it's hot. It sucks too because my room is the hottest room in the house because it's in the direct sun.
Any who have slept on a bed of sand, I call my
Yeah,
brothers
I understand.
and
I
my
understand.
sisters. Apart from that, I have no family.
All right. Get over here. Sign your name on the form. Never? You're rather fair-skinned for a desert dweller.
That seemed racist. Well, colorist at least. Maybe not racist, but colorist. I don't like it when people say shit like that. That's rude.
Nefer, this term's assignments have been issued already. Please read through the materials thoroughly, conduct your own additional research, and then write an essay on the topic.
Yes, Professor, I'm aware. I just had a couple more questions I wanted to get your perspective on.
Oh? Please ask away.
Well,
Minetto.
I saw the other students' problem sheets, and I couldn't help but notice that my assignment is much easier than theirs. Do you really think I'm a weak student?
Oh.
A weak student? Goodness, no. Quite the opposite. You have a sharp mind. Almost too sharp.
I think what you're saying is a weak student wouldn't have noticed
Suspicious.
the discrepancy. And if they did, they certainly wouldn't complain about the lighter workload.
You see, sharp as they come. You see things the way they are, and I'm sure you know why they're like that.
Because of where I come from. Because I'm different.
I'm sorry, Nefer. I don't like it any more than you do. It's just... Anyway, you said you had a couple of questions. What's the other one?
Well, I think they were all related to that.
If someone sent me a letter to the academia, where do I go to collect it?
Ah, your family wrote to you. Well, as long as they put your name on the envelope, someone should hand it right to you.
I wonder if she's using
Not
this as an
exactly.
opportunity to see.
It's not even a recent letter. I was just curious where the mail would end up if no one collects it.
The House of Dana, I expect. I know there's a box for unclaimed mail somewhere in there, probably sitting on a shelf.
She's seeing if the
Whatever you're
letter
looking
ever
for,
got
that'd be the
delivered.
place to start.
Okay, got it. Thank you, Professor.
If it ever got delivered,
don't
or if
mention
it ever got read.
Honestly, I feel like I failed you. I'm supposed to be your teacher, but I haven't taught you anything.
Hey, don't say that. You're a great teacher, and you do your best for all your students. But the rules are the rules. You're not allowed to teach students like me. It's not just the academia either. The whole world bends over backwards for the successful and leaves the losers to suffer and die.
I don't like it.
Oh, my dear child. Don't tell me you've given up on life already.
No, I think she's
I just think that if
very
you want to
aware
make
of
it in
how
this
things
world,
work.
You have to find a way to become successful.
That's why she's more cutthroat. It makes more sense. That's why she's a very gray character. She's had to deal with some shit. Can't blame her. Oh, over here.
This must be it. A big cardboard box full of unclaimed mail. And probably some letters that ended up here by mistake, too. Let's take a look.
She went through all this work just to confirm if her father died for a good reason or not. If it's a lie or not, I think, to confirm whether or not.
A dilapidation survey from Port Ormos. Looks like it's from a Core of 30 representative. What a strange thought. A bunch of mercs losing sleep over rundown buildings. This one was never even opened. I guess the recipient didn't care what the Core of 30 had to say about anything. Who was it addressed to? I don't recognize the name, but it must have been a Kasharawar professor. This one is addressed to the Immorta Sage. The title is Changes Observed in Satyavada Life Symptoms. Why do all these letters read like full-blown dissertations? Guided by the incense, we became lost somewhere in the forest. All the barriers between levels of consciousness disappeared as our minds soared around in circles, looking for a branch to seek refuge on. In clinical terms, these symptoms fit the description of incense poisoning.
Oh.
The Immorta Darshan strictly prohibits the use of hallucinogenic substances, but I believe there are still people getting away with it.
Is that a real thing? Is incense poisoning a real thing? That's frightening. I had no idea.
For example, my neighbor who always breaks out into song and dance after using incense.
Well, that knocked her out, right?
This seems like something the academia would want to know about. Why wasn't it collected? Wait, what's this written on the back? It's so small. The note says, the sender authored this letter while under the influence of mushrooms.
Oh.
I would send it back, but no return address was provided. Stamped by the Grand Conservator of the House of Dana. This next one
well,
is
that looks like a
addressed
very
to
old letter.
Grand
Next.
Sage Azar. A few words of protest regarding recent changes in Sumeru's educational policy. In recent years, the academia has taken on a small number of students from the desert region, as per the policy to this effect.
I googled that, the incense poisoning. I had no idea that, like, I only say that because I swear you go into like a Chinese restaurant sometimes, or like a Chinese herbalist store, and it's like potent incense, and it's like, oh, Wait, how common is that?
However, it appears to me that these students have not, in fact, been provided with educational opportunities that are, in any meaningful sense, equal to those enjoyed by their peers.
You guys know what I mean, right? You guys have been into like the old family run stores where like they have like incenses going all freaking day and it's so strong.
As well as receiving dumb
I feel attacked.
assignments and perfunctory tutoring. They do not even have full access to the Akasha system. Education is the fundamental purpose of this institution, which should go without saying in a nation whose founding virtues are knowledge and wisdom. I ask you, is the lip service we pay to the policy of education for desert students truly the standard of pedagogy to which the
There's
academia
definitely like
aspires?
things that are like very cultural, because I was telling my mom at one time, she had a store in Washington. Like we owned a small like grocery store where we sold a lot of Mexican goods, so like Mexican cheese and stuff like that. It was just like a family mart. But I was telling Wesley that there was a Chinese lady that lived next door that had 3 sons. And in the summer months, when obviously your kids are with you at all times of the day because it's the summer, my mom and the Chinese lady next door would have all 4 of us playing, right? And we'd be playing in the back, like in the alleyway. Or, you know, sometimes I would watch TV with them. But eventually, my mom couldn't afford to keep the store open and she sold it. But my mom said recently that she went to go visit back, and that Chinese lady like bought so many of the like shops that it's like basically she owns 50 to 60% of that shopping mall. And it was basically just like a same thing for her, like how we had a little Mexican store with all the Mexican goods and stuff like that. She had basically a Chinese or an Asian market where it was all the Asian groceries with like the Asian breads, you know, frozen goods, all of that. And it started like as a one storefront, and every time like somebody would leave or, you know, not be able to afford rent, she would just buy it. She would buy the next building, to the point where she owned like 3 when we still owned that store. But my mom said that she went back and now she owns like half of it. But when I would go into that store, it would smell heavily of incense because she was in there. She had all of her gold and jade bangles. She was so funny. I remember her very vividly.
As Grand Sage, policy decisions are your prerogative. But do not forget your roots. You and I were once students too, as was everyone else in this institution. I do hope you will give some serious attention to this matter. I encourage you to discuss issues like this with myself and others, and listen to some alternative opinions.
But that's like the vision. That's what I was thinking of when I was talking about like the old. I remember her very well. I remember her very well.
Great letter. Shame it didn't get to where it needed to go. And the sender is... Huh? Sage Cyrus of Spontamod. I didn't realize anyone else even knew how bad students like me have it in this place. So this is where letters from the Sage of Spontamod end up? Nice one, Grand Sage. Really enlightened leadership. Whatever. This isn't what I came here for. Moving on. I'm not exactly holding out hope that a letter sent from the desert would even make it here. But if it did, where else would it end up if not in this box? I can't believe how much discarded mail there is. Must have been years since someone last went through it all. And this is just one box. The whole house of Dana is boxes on shelves. I don't believe for 1 second that any human being has sat down and read through all the documents in this place. Who has that much free time on their hands?
Well, you, it seems. Seems like you.
Could this be it?
The answer is you, Nefer. Please fancy envelope in the box written in a crude quality paper. And of course it would be right at the bottom of the pile. Clearly no one gave this letter so much as a first glance, let alone a second. The handwriting on the envelope looks very
LOTTIEO.
familiar.
My name is Sinue, chief of the Shimti tribe. I was the one who came to you and your colleague's aid when you ran into trouble in the Great Red Sand. I don't know how well you remember it now, but I brought you to safety and gave you some water and other supplies. You seemed very
So it was
pleased
real.
And told me your
They
name.
attacked and killed him, saying that he was a
In my
liar, but it was
tribe,
true.
Learning a person's true name is serious business, and I therefore see you all as friends.
They betrayed
You
him.
were kind enough to leave your contact details so we could stay in touch. The Shimti tribe lives a harsh, nomadic existence in the desert. You were sympathetic towards my plight, promising to make me a special ambassador of the academia and help us find a way to make a better living. This brings me to my reason for writing. Our tribe has fallen on particularly hard times, and I would like to ask for your assistance. There was a terrible sandstorm a few days ago, which blocked up the well in our land. To ensure my people's survival, I had no choice but to venture into Eob and Unut territory in search of an alternate water source. The Eob and Unut are descended from the Thamudians, while we trace our ancestry to Tulatula. We worship the Lord of Flowers and have had relatively good relations with our fellow tribes up until now. I found a well belonging to the Eob tribe. They declined to help us, but I really had no other option. So I took some water to keep me and my tribe alive. My actions are certain to incur their wrath. When we met, you assured me that you would be my ally in the academia. I would like to take you up on that offer, because I really need your help. I wonder if you could send an academia representative to meet with me. That aside, the last time you were here, you mentioned that the academia had started accepting students from the desert, and I told you a little about my daughter, Nefer.
He tried to get her to go there.
We have next to no resources here in the desert, and my power and influence are limited. Would you consider enrolling my daughter at the academia? She is a smart girl. I know she won't disappoint you.
Damn.
From the outset, the academia never took you seriously. Those things they promised were just empty words. I doubt they even remember the name Sinue. And you were so emphatic that your luck had finally changed for the better.
That's
You
awful.
swore you'd lead us to a better place one day.
They just used him
You
to
spoke
help
with
him.
such conviction.
Used his help because
Like
they
you were the
needed
most
it, and then they
powerful
just
chief in
abandoned
the whole
him.
desert. You liar. You lied about everything. You promised the world and delivered on none of it. And who fell for it? Just me, by the looks of it. Despite your best efforts. Which makes you a pathetic liar. You weren't even any good at it. I think I'll take over from here. Let me show you how it's done.
Death of Dance, Serpent and Scorpion. Can't trust these nerds. Yeah, that's so rude. he offered them like precious food and water, which was not easy to give. They had little to give. And then they just abandoned him.
I just came to say goodbye. Thanks for everything you've done for me in my time here.
Nefer? You packed your bags. Where are you going?
I'm quitting. Something's come up in my hometown. Gonna head back and deal with it.
Huh? But this was a hard-won opportunity for you. You know that better than I do.
It was, but it doesn't matter. I have more important things to deal with, and they can't wait. Oh, and I didn't want to overfill my bags, so I left some incense on your desk. What's wrong? I thought you liked incense. Although, I did read somewhere in the House of Dana that it has hallucinogenic effects. Don't use it all at once, alright?
Isn't this the stuff you brought from your hometown? You're just letting me have it? But you said it's a rare and valuable commodity.
Yeah, about that. I lied. It's not rare at all. There's this bunch of ruins near my hometown that are practically overgrown with this plant. It's not worth much. Keep it. It's fine.
Do you think she actually lied?
All right. That's all from me. You take care.
Or did she just say that so that she would take it? It's all about lying, these people.
Don't forget me, okay? I mean, we're more than just classmates, right? We're friends.
Yeah, I'll remember you.
Oh.
I lied again. That incense is worth a fortune, and it's a rare find even in those ruins.
I see.
And as for remembering her, I have far too much to do when I get back. No time to reminisce. I'll be lucky if I
Nefer's a
even make it
big
through this
fat liar
alive.
too.
But either way, I expect I'll forget you pretty quickly.
He lies as easily as she breathes. Yeah. A little bit because it seems like it's what she has to do to survive, as we're learning, because even though she didn't say that she was the daughter of this person, but because they found her from the desert, she still was limited in her teachings. Like, they didn't want to teach her because she wasn't a true academic.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Arif.
So, what does the Academia want? Since they've sent their special ambassador, I assume there's a big business deal to be made. If not, I'd be very disappointed.
Please, sir, lower your blade. You're lucky I'm the one they sent. Not all special ambassadors share my admiration for the EM people. The
She's getting her
balance of
vengeance.
Power in the desert reduced the once great civilizations of this region to rubble and sand. But the story of the Eab has a very different trajectory. Others grew weak, but you grew strong, beginning in obscurity and moving to prosperity. You're the only ones who defied the trend.
Huh. So, you do know who you're dealing with?
This well is the perfect symbol of your strength, is it not? It used to belong to the Unut, but it looks like you have control over it now.
You're not wrong. But I'm sure you didn't come all this way just to flatter us.
Of course not. I came to bring you some very good news. Some information that recently came to light, which might just be your ticket to freedom. Records uncovered by the Vahumana Darshan show that a certain well currently under Eab control is built on top of some ancient ruins. These ruins are of great archaeological interest to the Academia. I checked the map carefully on my way over here, and I'm confident that this is the well in question. The Academia is offering 50 million mora in return for excavation rights.
50 million?
Ancient ruins.
No, wait. If these ruins are as important as you say, 50 million's a little low, don't you think?
Don't get greedy, Eab. We know far more than you think. We know that you seized this well by force. Wasn't that the first step in your rise to power? To drive away the Unut and steal their water supply?
So what if it was?
Oh, she's about to kick some butt is what's about to happen.
Don't worry. As unscrupulous as it was, it's something we're willing to overlook. The Academia is only interested in dealing with the de facto power holders in the region. I hope I am making myself clear.
And I hope your words are the truth. If I find out the Academia is trying to play me, I'll hunt down every one of your people and make you watch as I cut their heads off one by one.
I assure you, Chief, that would not be in your long-term interests. You don't want to make an enemy of the Academia. You see how I'm dressed, don't you? I appreciate that you've never been to the rainforest, but surely even you recognize an ambassador's attire when you see it. And what does a barbarian like you have to lose anyway? You really think the Sumeru Academia would bother to come all this way just to lie to you? We have more important things to worry about.
The Sumeru Academia wouldn't come that way to lie to you, but Nefer would go all the way there to lie to you.
The Academia is the highest authority in the land. I'm sure you're trustworthy people. In that case, we have a deal. We will sell you the excavation rights. I'd like to thank you, Ambassador. This is good news indeed. Excellent news. In fact, it calls for a celebration. Would you do us the honor of staying a while and enjoying some Eab hospitality?
Gladly. I am partial to wine myself, and I trust you are as well. So let's indulge in a few drinks together, in celebration of this momentous occasion.
Elated, the Eab drink the night away. The prospects of their new wealth is almost as intoxicating. But when the new day dawns, it brings some shocking news.
Chief! Chief, it's an emergency! It's the Unut. They've taken the well.
What? Well, don't just stand there. Take it back.
Yes, Chief.
I have every confidence in the Eab's military superiority, and yet...
What is it?
The Unut's response was alarmingly fast. The day after we reach a deal, they seize the well. This can't be a coincidence. Perhaps there is a traitor in their midst.
The people. Okay, so the people that killed her dad and the village, she's turning them against each other.
Chief, that the Academia will only deal with the de facto power holders. If you cannot regain control over the well, I'm afraid you won't see a single mora of
She's
that
putting their
50
greed
million.
against each other.
No.
She's very cunning.
Just give me some time. I swear the Unut will not get away with this. That well is ours, and so is the Mora.
Glad to hear it. I will wait here for an update.
The enemy of my enemy is my friend.
We'll find them. In the meantime, make yourself at home. I'll report back as soon as I have an update.
Much obliged. Wow. All it took was a few words and I've got him wrapped around my finger. What an amazing feeling.
So, in summary, Ambassador, the Academia would rather negotiate with our tribe instead of the Eab, yes?
The Eab are ruthless murderers who don't listen to reason. And now they have the gall to interfere in our research projects in the desert region. So let me ask you, Chief. If you were the Academia, what would you do?
Kill them all, of course.
Oh my goodness.
The Academia does not tolerate those who stand in our way. The Eab have held back our academic pursuits for too long, and our patience is wearing thin. At the same time, There is simply no way that the Academia can be seen to be intervening in desert affairs. I'm sure you understand where I'm coming from.
We have our own rules out here. If the rainforest dwellers raised arms against a desert tribe, it'd start a bloody war.
Right. We can't confront them ourselves, but we can support their enemies. The Unut have always had strained relations with the Eab, which makes you our natural allies. Natural allies. Weren't the Eab your allies once? You were quick to send them after us to protect your interests back when we stole that water. And now look at you. You're at each other's throats. Let me be clear. The Academia wishes to collaborate with the legally recognized rulers of the desert in this matter. We are asking for excavation rights to that well, and our offer is 50 million mora.
Say no more. I believe we have an understanding.
Good. Then I suggest you get to work.
I'm curious how this all like
Access to
plays
that
out
well,
though.
And the mora's yours.
What?
You see, Dad?
Does she just take care of the
Lying
strays?
is easy when you know how. People will believe anything.
Oh, because he said that she was a bad liar. I see. Oh. Did you guys see that red line as well? The red streak? Or was that just me? Oh. Oh. Excuse me.
Look at yourselves. You may be vile, savage monsters, but you're butchered
Never
bodies
scaring
bleed
me.
like any others.
She's scaring me.
You're no different. You're nothing special at all. The monsters who destroyed my home, they're just ordinary, petty human beings. What a joke. I think we're even now. Maybe I've even done the desert a favor. It's a better place without all these
I can
people
fix
around. Oh, Sinuhe.
Not this.
My gullible fool of a father.
That was a good one.
Perhaps if you'd been as ruthless as I was today, our tribespeople would still be alive. In this dog-eat-dog world, a chief needs to be tough to survive. But you
Not this,
couldn't
Ash.
do what had to be done. So I did it for you.
Never. It's okay.
If evil by hot.
This is in the past now.
I believe I remember you promising to remain silent.
Yeah, but even so.
Yehuda,
Thank
is
you,
there
love.
anything you can do to ease the tension?
You got this, Jehoda. It's your time to shine.
Time for a sharp turn onto a completely different topic. So, anyway, that's enough of that. When are we getting out of this place? Feels like we've been walking forever. I'm getting pretty tired. Oh, Alma, you tired?
Yes. If we can find somewhere to sit down, I could certainly do with a rest.
It's not far now. There should be a temple just up ahead.
And is this situation about to reach a conclusion?
Yes.
Really? A temple? That's where this story ends? I guess that's how things go in the desert.
I've been to a similar place with a friend from the desert before.
Desert dwellers can never escape their destiny. Or so everyone says. I never wanted to believe it, but looking back now, I'm as desert as they come.
You mentioned a temple. What's waiting for us there?
My biggest trade secret of all.
Ah. Then I'm guessing it's where you got your power from. The power to peer into other people's minds.
I was about to say, that's where she got the chess
you
piece.
Were clued up on any other religions.
I'm no expert in the history of Sumeru, but since you come from the desert, I would imagine it has something to do with King Deshret.
When the Seven Pillars have served him, there are major figures in the desert belief system too.
Sounds impressive.
I have some friends with connections to this stuff. Specifically, the Hermanubis?
Oh, I know who you mean. General Mahamatra Sino. The
Oh.
spirit of Hermanubis dwells within him.
That's Boss Neff for ya. She knows everything.
Sino's hardly a figure of obscurity, but I know about Sethos too.
What about him? Is he a big deal or something?
Well, he's not a small deal, let's put it that way.
You sure know your stuff.
Please, this is the bare bone basics. Save the flattery. Thanks for your patience, everyone. I'm sure it's been a lot to take in. With any luck, that's our exit just up ahead.
Higher. I hate when the camera locks. Actually, I think we've been here. I think this was part of the world quest.
Uh-oh. 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 I'm totally out of my depth here. I don't have anything to add about any of this stuff. Like, look at that statue, for instance. I want to do the whole name-dropping, this girl knows her stuff thing too, but I've never seen anything like it before.
A statue with the head of a bird.
Looks like something out of King Deshret's mausoleum.
That's Thoth, the Ibis King, one of the 7 pillars of King Deshret. The legends say that he, the Crocodile King, and the Goat King were the 3 retainers of King Deshret. Let's take a look.
Cutscene. It looks like the cat.
It's just Ashru.
So, all is well?
Typically speaking, at this point, the world disintegrates. Then we find ourselves back in the outside world. Besides, these are my memories. There's nothing to fear.
You're sure?
Of course. It's almost over.
Uh-oh. I was wondering if Revere somehow infected it. Damn.
Much is always a death sentence.
Uh-oh.
Speak for yourself.
That's right, Dia. She gave us that amulet. I forgot about that.
How repulsive.
Dane? Wait, that was him? He's the one that said how repulsive? Oh. Awesome. Damn. Is he stuck in there? Or is she not able to use it anymore?
Timed that pretty well, didn't I?
Oh, it was her teleportation. You certainly did. Thank you.
It's okay. I'm just glad no one was hurt. Paimon noticed you doing something too, Dainsleif. Were you helping get them out?
Of course. When I asked Nefer to conduct this investigation, I was not naive to the dangers involved. I had a duty to ensure your safety.
Good to know your sense of justice is still intact after all these years.
I take that to mean that you saw the truth. That comes as a great relief.
I certainly
That's true.
did. And thanks to your help, I also managed to trap Rerir inside the chess set.
We've been able to confirm that Danes was...
How'd you manage that?
He didn't betray.
Well, to be honest, I sensed that something was wrong long before we made it to the temple. By using this fragment to probe into Rerir's past, well, the monster formerly known as Rerir, it seems I alerted him. I was tracking him, then he caught on and started tracking me too. Can't say I'm surprised.
But how did he track you through your thoughts alone? That
Yeah, it's crazy.
shouldn't be possible.
Rerir was a secret agent who reported directly to the Vinster King. He is an expert at finding a trail and hunting down his pursuers.
No wonder.
He infiltrated the chess
Even on a
set,
psychological
read my
level, that's
thoughts, and
crazy,
built
though.
A new virtual chess set inside of it.
That doesn't mean, like,
That's why we
just
weren't
because
able to
you're
leave
good
at
at...
first.
Just because you're good at being a hunter in real life doesn't mean that you should be able to do that in someone's brain. That's a whole nother level.
Speaking of your chess set, it's quite a remarkable item. Would I be right in thinking you have some connection to King Deshret?
You overestimate me. I only have a connection with one of his underlings, the Ibis King. You all saw how this came to be. A long time ago, the Iab massacred my tribe, the Shimti, in our home village. A few years later, I enrolled in the academia, where some new information came to light. The Unut and the Iab fought a bitter battle over the rights to a well, all for the sake of a non-existent 50 million Mora. The Iab ultimately won that confrontation, but their victory came at the cost of almost every warrior in the tribe. The final blow to the Iab came at the victory feast, when an Unut assassin beheaded their chief right before my eyes. The remaining Iab fled and have been scattered to the winds ever since. Having gotten my revenge, I returned to my hometown, where to my surprise, the nearby temple was still standing. There it was, seemingly immune to the relentless hostility of the desert, while my tribal home lay in ruins. As I stood there gazing at the temple, I noticed a cat just outside. This cat, as it turned out, was home to the spirit of the Ibis King. He led me to a gate deep inside the temple, and there he made a deal with me. This chess set is my gift from the Ibis King. The chessboard within is made to the same specifications as the one in the mausoleum of King Deshret, and represents his power of piercing analysis. With this chessboard in its container, I gained a certain ability to perceive hidden secrets. Now, you could conclude that the Ibis King simply wanted to give the people of this world the power to seek the truth. But I don't believe that's the full story. Every god plays favorites. Their hearts are as fickle as any human's, full of secrets, perversions, egotistical tendencies. But precious few gods are willing to admit this.
It is the same with all powerful forces, including fate itself. Their gaze falls preferentially upon a select few. As you rightly point out, this is an act of favoritism.
If you're alluding to the Abyss, then yes, I agree. Gather the others. It's time to share everything I've learned.
Before long, the group is gathered in the office, too busy. Oh.
Thank you all for being here.
Does that mean that the cat still has the spirit of Ibis in it?
Into the Raker of Solnari's background. I am pleased to report that the investigation has been most fruitful indeed. The Raker of Solnari, real name Rerir, was once a Conrian subject who served the Vinster King. I will now share the important details of his story. Please save any questions or comments for the end.
Nefer narrates Rerir's backstory to the group. At the Vinster King's behest, he gathered intelligence and assassinated descendants of the Crimson Moon dynasty, unwilling to take down his beloved Tholindis, who was secretly of the Crimson Moon heritage. He then got dragged into court politics. Bedofonir voice, which spoke to him of his fate, was like a reflection of the moon. Though he could disturb the water to gain some temporary relief, he was powerless to erase it entirely. In contrast, Rerir's own life was like a reflection of a broken moon. Once the stormy winds of fate blew across the water surface, it was utterly destroyed. Tholindis smuggled away a piece of the moon before disappearing through that mysterious portal. It was passed down through the ages, finally falling into the hands of the knave. But what lies on the other side of that portal? Is it really a whole other world? Tholindis had never had the chance to share what she found there. Neither did Rerir, who followed her in.
So that's why he's so obsessed with the moon.
A tragic tale, to be sure. But it does not excuse his many transgressions. No matter how much Rerir suffered in the past, the fact remains that he is what we know today as the Wild Hunt, wreaking havoc upon innocent lives in Krai. He becomes more dangerous with each passing day. If left unchecked, it is simply a matter of time before all of Tevat suffers the consequences. This is a threat that the Knights of Favonius cannot ignore.
A question for Miss Columbina. Forgive me if this is presumptuous, but have you ever seen the spatial gateway that appeared in Rerir's memory?
Never. But I have heard stories of something called the Moon Gate, and this seems to fit the description.
Miss Lama, any thoughts on this?
In the lore of the Frost Moon Scions, the moon is believed to hold many secrets.
Is this
Some
the gate to the
sources
moon?
Speak of ancient knowledge, others of a gateway to the unknown. The term Moon Gate is one I have heard before, but as is the case with all of our legends, there are no records of any first-hand witnesses. We cannot know whether it truly exists.
Then back to Miss Columbina. As a moon goddess yourself, do you have some idea of where the Moon Gate leads to?
To the moon! And Walker testifies.
I do hold the power of the Frost Moon, and my strength is recovering well. I can sense that the gate would open at my command, but...
But there's more to the power of the Frost Moon than that?
Yes. A moon goddess has the right to open the Moon Gate, since it is a path to the moon. But as Nefer mentioned, holding open a spatial gateway takes a huge amount of power. And right now, I need to conserve my energy to fight the Raker of Solnari. I'm afraid this is one mystery we may have to leave unsolved for now.
I agree. Better to save your strength. But if you'll humor me for a moment, I have a bold conjecture of my own regarding the world beyond the gateway. I highly suspect that neither Tholindis nor Rerir made it through unscathed.
The evidence pointing to this is the fact that the Rehir of Solnari exists in the form of countless fragments. With the abyssal power he wields, no ordinary foe can touch him, let alone tear him to shreds. And yet, the wild hunt proliferates wherever his scattered fragments lie, drawing hordes of monsters to many different locations across the land.
I see. Interesting.
So your theory is that Rerir was physically torn to shreds by some powerful force? Hence, why the Wild Hunt is a distributed phenomenon, rather than a unified one?
Makes sense to me. Explains why the Wild Hunt is so pervasive, and why he's been trying to piece himself back together. He was whole to begin with, and he wants to be whole again.
Without the power of the Abyss on his side, he almost certainly would have perished the moment he was torn apart. But the Abyss, much like a curse, has kept him alive.
I could not agree more. The power of the Abyss is most surely a curse.
It is a compelling explanation, and one that accords with my present understanding of Abyss creatures. Whether the life form in question is primitive or advanced, if a curse has extended its lifespan unnaturally, it will continue to survive in spite of everything. This raises some interesting questions. I will run some experiments and see if there is any validity to my suspicions. That being said, regardless of whether my research bears fruit, I would like to thank Miss Nefer for conducting such a thorough investigation. Already, it has greatly enriched my understanding of the entity we face.
My pleasure, Mr. Albedo. I too hope that the information I have shared today proves useful as we look to formulate the next stage of our plan.
Hey! What is it, Dainsleif? You look really upset!
It's just... when I think of the man I once knew as Rerir, I struggle to understand why things had to turn out like this.
Because your brother manipulated
You used to be
him.
friends, didn't you? I don't know if these words will bring any comfort, but my heart goes out to you.
Mine too. We can never know all the hows and whys of the way things are. The moon and stars are full of untold secrets and lies, and the skies are host to many more mysteries than these alone. Yet, none of that can begin to compare with the complexity of human life.
Those are
crazy.
The first comforting words I've heard in a long time. Thank you both.
Well, I think this is a good place to end today's meeting. I'm sure Nefer needs some time to recover. She's been through an awful lot today.
That's very thoughtful of you, Lama.
Of course.
Sounds good to me. Take some time to rest and digest before we reconvene to nail down a plan.
It's game time. Back at the hotel, you sit with Paimon for a while and discuss what lies ahead.
Hey, is this a bad time? Hope I didn't kill the conversation. Nice room. Oh, I'm not coming in, though.
Why not? It's just a hotel room.
If it's all the same, I'll just stay out here. I might not look the part, but I'm technically a knight. Barging into people's private quarters isn't the kind of thing we do.
How very knightly of you, Varka. He can't go into a lady's room.
Anyway, Nefer went back to the curatorium to get some
No,
rest.
it must be
But before
different
she
because
left,
Aether
she
is
shared some things with me
people
that
when
I
people
thought you
play
should
as
be aware
Aether.
of. Firstly, although she managed to trap the Raker of Solnari inside her chess set, there's no guarantee that the power of the Ibis King is any match for one of the 5 sinners. Their powers are beyond our comprehension. It's only a matter of time before he finds a way to break out. We have to come up with a plan and take care of him before that happens.
Honestly, Paimon figured that might be the case. So, how long have we got?
One sleep.
Well, I asked her that same question. She talked for a long time, but for the most part, it seemed like she was trying to convince me how precious her chess set is, and what a long and storied history it has. It felt like some kind of sales pitch, you know? The kind where you end up handing over Mora against your will? Anyway, after all that, she finally answered the question. 2 days.
2
At
days.
most.
2 days? Holy moly! Can we even recruit enough help in that time?
Damn.
That remains to be seen. Which brings me to the second issue. Dainsleif is obviously conflicted about this whole thing. But given how little time we have, there's no way we can pull this off without his help. You have some history with him, right? Do you think maybe you could talk to him for us?
I'll see what I can do.
I appreciate it. All right, on to item 3. So, Albedo, Durin, and I put our heads together and came up with a plan. Can't promise it's gonna work yet, but at least it's a start. We figured we'd bounce the idea off you first. We'll explore it further once everyone's recovered.
Oh, please ask away.
Paimon's dying to hear this.
All right, so here's what we're thinking.
I'm not going to be able to hear the whole plan, am I? In a hushed voice, Varka lays out the current plan. I hate when they do that. It's a shocking plan, but nothing can faze the greatest traveler and trustiest traveler guide on Tevat. It doesn't take you long to get behind it.
We felt a little uneasy about roping you into this. I mean, firstly, you're not locals, and secondly, none of us are your boss. You're well within your rights to refuse if you so choose.
Roping us in? Why would you even say that? We know the stakes here. It's all of us against the Rayher of Solnari, or none of us stand a chance.
I choose my words very intentionally, I'll have you know. I like to think there's an art to striking a down-to-earth tone even when the stakes are through the roof.
Sir Varka, I have a few thoughts about this plan.
I'm all ears.
I think we can be more flexible with how the roles are allocated. In my view, the most sensible lineup would be like this.
Oh, look at us giving ideas, working through the plan.
I see your point, yeah. But if that's how we're going to approach this, you'd better make sure you're ready.
I'm always ready. What do you mean?
To be clear, I don't doubt your abilities. Far from it. I just want to make sure. Are you really willing to take all this on?
I want to do everything within my power. The Rayher of Solnari is a truly fearsome opponent, and if I do my part, it'll greatly reduce the risk for everyone else involved.
Well, that tracks with what I've heard. Jean's mentioned in her letters that you're so diligent it's almost abnormal. As in, most people weigh up the risks and rewards in situations like this. But you seem to just march towards danger without a moment's hesitation. Of course, everyone appreciates a fearless pioneer. But all that aside, I'm the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, and you're our honorary knight. I want to make sure your courage doesn't come at the expense of your safety.
Thank you, Sir Varka.
Well, I should be the one thanking you. It means a lot to have you on board. I'll give some serious thought to your suggestions.
Varka gives a very knightly bow and says he'll see you at the hotel again later. He has arranged for everyone to meet and finalize the plan of action. In an effort to lighten the mood, he booked out the hotel for this meeting so you could all chat over a drink. As the moon rises in the sky, you and Paimon leave your room discussing whether Paimon has any other option than fruit juice. Everyone is already there waiting for you. They're chatting and smiling. Clearly, the rest has done them good, as well as the existing crew. Some unexpected help has arrived. Still, you remain conscious of the fact that the future of Krai rests on what is decided tonight. So many lives are at stake. You may never meet most of them, but whether they know it or not, all of them are counting on you. Wow! Okay. That's it. We're gonna end here. You know what? I'm actually gonna leave. I'm gonna leave so there's no chance that I accidentally trigger it. Yeah. Wow! Thanks, chat. Thanks for being here. Even if I wanted to go, I couldn't go much longer because my iPad is dying. I usually plug it in, but it's fine. It's at 9%. When my VTuber model started looking like she was sleeping, it was because of that. If my VTuber model looks like she's sleeping and I'm not yelling Cinder or something like that, it's because the iPad is dying. Anyways, thank you everyone for being here today. Thank you. That is stream. No more streams for this week because damn it. I wanted that to be smooth. I am going to be preparing for my 2.0 model debut. Yay! I need a couple of days to just finalize everything, make sure all the overlays and everything are in place. So I'm going to be taking the rest of the week to get everything organized, get all of my stuff together, work on a couple more projects that I haven't 100% finished because I thought that I had more done than I did. It's the final countdown. Anyways. Thank you all for being here tonight. Thank you, Not Cutie, for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. Let's go find someone that we can raid out to. Shall we? Continue. Hold on. I've noticed of late that like my Twitch lags over time, like as I'm streaming. So like I have to refresh to fix it. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? What are we feeling? I don't know what this is. You know what? I have an idea. Okay. Let's go give a friend. If you would like to stay, I am going to be doing a couple of like sneak peeks to prepare for the stream / like debut. Are you kidding me? Is it not working? This is what I mean. I swear I have to log in every week with my stupid stream deck. Oh, God, I get so annoyed. I'm sorry. Give me 1 minute. If you would like to follow my socials, to just stay up to date about all the updates pertaining to the debut, I will be putting a couple of debuts on, like little sneak teasers. I can speak, you guys, I swear. Teasers on the on my social media. If you would like to join the Discord, then we would love to have you. I am going to be opening up a Pal World server for subs and followers of the channel. So if you would like to be a part of that, then please join the Discord. That'll be starting with my debut as well. And yeah, we would love to have you. I'm looking for more people to play Pal World with. Anyways, hold on. I can do this. We're gonna raid a friend. A mutual. We had one of the girly pops in here earlier. Her name is Raining Cupcake. She is part of a VTuber group with 4 other girls, and they have a group debut happening this Friday on February. Fuck, man, my brain. July the 24th. So let's go give them a drop. Let's go give them, you know, let's go give them some good vibes. But they're playing Funnel Runners. I've never seen this before. I've never seen this before. But it's usually good vibes over there, so let's go give them some support. Thank you again, QT, for the raid. Thanks for everyone that joined with the raid and hung out with for stream. I greatly appreciate it. I will be back Tuesday for the debut. Thanks for stream. Thanks for being here. Thank you. Okay, friends. Until next time, stay healthy. Bye, friends. Goodbye. Take care of yourself. See you Tuesday. Bye.